one thing called.
Is there anything not set up?
It's basically the origin, tells the origin story of Azim, or one of like the.
Hello and welcome to Your Game Plan. We are a free online training platform designed to help and support your students for when they leave education, preparing them for the world of work, higher education and adult life. We focus on 5 key areas of learning and all of our training is accredited by the CPD. All of your students will receive certificates for every single course they complete as well. Our area of focus are employability and soft skills, financial literacy and money, well-being and digital skills. We partner with some of the top specialists in the country to build our content to be the best it can be to support the younger generation. Our Side Hustle initiative is a nationwide competition that gives away £10,000 a year to help young budding entrepreneurs, as well as 6 months of professional mentoring to 30 students. Our Industry Insights livestream events bring together the knowledge and wisdom of over 30 different employers directly to your classroom, giving your students the chance to engage with employers without the need to go anywhere. We can help you reach multiple Gatsby benchmarks and are fully connected to Compass Plus. We aim to be as simple and easy to use as possible. You can upload your entire student body in minutes via a CSV file. Everything we have to offer is completely free to any school, college, charity or young person. So why not take a closer look at your game plan?
So can you just add a bit of oil into the pan and then I'll get the roasted vegetables out.
Well, I'm doing the naan bread. Oh, not naan bread, sorry, flatbreads.
Oh my goodness!
Here we go. Mine. Tasty.
I feel like I'm making a meal out of this deck. Did you get the joke?
Yes, I got it.
Why didn't you laugh? Taste test.
There you go.
There you go. What is it that you do?
So if you couldn't tell already, I'm a chef.
Deck.
Yeah,
Got the beans.
I know. I just realised. They're already in.
welcome to an evening of games brought to you by Not Going to Uni and powered by Kent Television. My name is Noor, I'll be your host, and to kick things off, I am joined by Connor. Hello, Connor. Just to get things started, I'm going to go through a quick run of how this evening is going to go. So our first session will be with you, Connor, playing some FIFA, and then at 5 p.m. we will be playing some F1 22. At 6 p.m. we'll be playing Farming Simulator 22, and then 7 p.m. we'll be heading off to play some golf with your friends and playing some actual live crazy golf. We have a QR code on the screen, so feel free to scan that, and then you'll be taken to the NGTU website where you can see a list of current opportunities. We are also doing a giveaway of £20 of your chosen gaming voucher if you ask any relevant questions about this evening's conversations and anything else to do with opportunities after school. So, hello Connor.
Thank you.
I guess to kick things off, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, so I'm Connor. I'm the Managing Director here at Not Going to Uni, the organisation behind this evening's Gaming Live. So my role entails running Not Going to Uni day to day, so implementing our strategies, putting together how we grow the business, and that's from our hiring plans right through to new product launches, our new website we've just launched, and much more. So it's a pretty all-encompassing role, to say the least.
Yeah, I can imagine. And I mentioned that obviously there are lots of opportunities on the website at the moment. Are there any highlights that you kind of wanted to
we've so with the new website that only launched a couple of weeks ago, we've had some new clients and returning clients coming across. So there's organisations like the RAF, HSBC, who are live with opportunities at the moment, and also some fantastic new brands as well. We've recently started working with the Army, who've had some opportunities recently with us. We've just today signed EDF Energy, who are coming on with us, and a number of other organisations as well. So there's something for everyone, that's what I always say, from your degree level apprenticeships right through to gap years, where you can go abroad over a summer and Camp America, for example.
That sounds really exciting. And so you obviously have gone through the Not Going to Uni route. How did you find that? How, what kind of led you to making that decision in the first place?
Yeah, so I actually did my uni application because my school told me to. They told us all we had to do our UCAS application. So I went for, they were all like sport and event-based courses, because I thought I was going to go down that sport route. Got all my offers back, one of which was an unconditional, and actually just rejected it. Or I rejected them all together, much to some people's disgust, when they were like, don't think you should have done that.
Yeah.
Probably maybe defer it and think about it. But I rejected it. Wasn't sure based on looking at the landscape at the time. I knew a number of people who'd gone to university and done similar courses and were jobless.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, so I can do this, but there's no guarantee. So I ended up going and working at my dad's school in the PE department, thinking I was going down the sports route, and worked there part-time until I found my first ever proper job, which was,
what was that?
A digital media salesperson at Not Going to Uni.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So I started my proper career, so to speak, at Not Going to Uni as a salesperson, purely because I did media studies at A-level and thought, media's in the title, so maybe they're completely different.
No, nothing similar.
Completely different. In media studies, we were making magazines, and I was selling stuff over the phone. Completely different.
Yeah.
But really enjoyed it, and it set me on the path to where I am now, back at Not Going to Uni.
Yes. And if you had any tips or anything that, for example, if someone has applied to university, maybe they're kind of questioning their choices, what are your biggest tips that you'd give to that person?
I think do your research. One of the things that, and even I didn't, to be honest with you, didn't research enough what the actual options are. I don't think careers education in schools is tough. It's not great.
Yeah.
So it's really important you do that research and you look at what those options are, because university is one of many, and apprenticeships is one of many. You've got gap years, first year jobs, which I did. I didn't do a formal apprenticeship. You've got distance and online learning. There's nothing to say you could go abroad and do some travelling for a bit. There's so many options. You could become an entrepreneur and start your own business. There's a whole plethora of opportunities. So the most important thing is research.
Yeah.
And be open, I think, until the last minute, until you can.
Yes.
because you don't want to shoehorn yourself. I kind of shoehorned myself by rejecting all my uni offers because I then had to not go to uni, right?
But I mean, it's kind of brought you a lot of great experiences.
100%.
Kind of, yeah,
100%.
you to do what you do now.
The sensible Connor would have probably deferred and maybe like kept his option open, but it worked out.
Yes,
it worked out.
You are where you are. Okay, I'm conscious that we shouldn't probably chat for the entire thing. So, I have never actually played FIFA. I mean, I think I have, but I don't know. It might have been a COVID haze dream. So I'm definitely going to be needing your assistance and actually.
That's fine.
Telling me what's happening.
So we'll set up the game first,
okay.
Because right. Where? Click your controller on. Let's just check.
So we're just trying to figure out if my controller's working.
Yeah. Which it should do.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
Yes. There we go.
All right. So what have you got planned in terms of?
So I'm going to be Leeds.
Okay.
If you swipe to the left.
Yeah.
And then just click the X button.
All right.
I'm going to be Leeds. Actually, no, I'm not going to be Leeds because the game's not finished loading on yet. So we're going to have to be a Champions League game.
Okay. Cool.
I will be. Oh God, Atletico Madrid. There you go.
Okay,
you should be Chelsea because Ben.
Am I going to be Chelsea?
Because Ben in the studio is a Chelsea fan, so we should.
I'll try and do you proud, Ben. I can't make any promises. I'm not making any promises.
I was going to say should we play with our teams, but I assume you don't really know much about the Chelsea team.
I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm very, very clueless. So yeah, I'm in your capable hands.
Right. X is pass.
Okay.
So you do want to pass like between your players, I assume.
Yeah.
The O is shoot and standing tackle.
Okay, cool.
The triangle is through ball. So how do I describe this? Ben's running onto goal, and I'm gonna click triangle, so I get this delicate through ball to Ben.
Okay, cool.
And then X is hoof it.
Okay, cool.
Literally hoof it up pitch.
Yep.
Or slide tackle, but don't do too many slide tackles, because otherwise you will get sent off.
Okay, cool. I don't want any.
And that won't end very well.
No.
And then run. And
yeah,
then...
no, those movements
Okay.
I do have a PS4, even though I don't use it.
And you're blue.
I should. I'm blue.
You're
okay,
blue.
That's a good one
what
to
else?
keep in mind.
R2 is run.
All right, so am I running? I'm running. Okay.
You're
I'm
running.
running.
You're passing.
Hey, I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm probably doing it to the wrong part of the.
It's fine. Get some. There you go.
Oh no, you've got it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you? How do I change which person? Oh, I figured it out. Okay, I've figured out.
You've
how
got
to
it?
change the person. So if I want to tackle you. Oh no.
No, because I'm going to score. Okay, no, I'm not.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That was really good. That was really
Was that
good.
just beginner's luck. I think that was no. Oh.
Oh, there you go. Your
Okay.
keeper's got it.
I don't. Oh god. Oh.
Good save.
Oh, I did say. Oh, nice. Okay, so not. Do you know what? Aimlessly trying to press the buttons seems.
It's a learning experience.
It is,
It's like considering your options.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, considering your options.
Right, it's your
what's
kick-off.
happening? Okay. Okay, I'm kicking. We might have to. I literally just kicked it over to you, didn't I?
I'll give it back to you. There you go.
All right. So, whilst we play these games, this is quite an interesting.
It's hard. It's so hard to
It's really difficult
because you're trying to
I'm trying to figure out what's going on, whilst also trying to understand a bit more.
Oh, good
about...
tackle. See, that was good. That
Did
was.
I actually tackle you?
Yeah, and again. That was really good. This is good. You're better than Leeds were in our relegation season, so
I have no idea.
That's a good start.
Yes. So seeing as obviously we're playing some games, but I don't know what's going on.
Oh, it'll be your goal. Oh no, it's my corner now.
All right. So you mentioned that obviously research is a big part of trying to figure out what it is that you want to do in the future. Is there anything else? Because I know that maybe sometimes some people kind of get a bit overly worked up about researching and trying to figure out what to do. Is there any kind of particular things that, apart from the NGTU website where you've got quite a lot of opportunities, are there any kind of resources that you found that were quite helpful in your search rather than just having 100 kind of answers from Google?
Do you know what? When I left school, which wasn't actually that long ago, there wasn't a lot of video content and like actual information about what roles are.
Yeah.
One of the reasons is because that's what NGTU Create was launched to support and to change. So Tyler, who's working on this stream, is part of that. Ben, who I've mentioned, our secret studio man, is part of NGTU Create as well, to try and create more video content. Because I think that's really important to actually see what roles are like.
Yeah.
Because job descriptions are notoriously dull. And black and white, so you're able to bring to life those videos. So things like the Not Going to Uni YouTube channel are filled with information, and not just day in the life, but also information videos with our ambassadors, who we're going to hear from some today. And those are, you know, top tips on applications, top tips on assessment centres, and so on. So that's something that was missing when I left school and was looking at my opportunities, which now there is. And platforms like TikTok, etc., have quite a lot of video content on as well, to use to support. The other things that are really useful as well, I think, is trying to find like a mentor of sorts.
Okay.
So trying to find people that are either in your family circle, your friendship circle, extended family, or using platforms like LinkedIn, who have maybe done a pathway that interests you.
Yeah.
Just get in touch with them and seeing if they'd be willing to mentor you and give you some advice.
Yes.
On what to do.
On that kind of front, so I was always interested in doing science, and you know, when I was at school, the only way to kind of get into any science industry was to do a degree.
Yeah.
Have you seen any kind of changes, or are there more opportunities now in STEM?
Yeah.
What's your experience of it now?
Absolutely. I think apprenticeships in STEM and just apprenticeships in general have grown quite a bit. I mean, you can now be a solicitor without going to university, which is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah.
And there's a load of there's like a couple of teaching assistant and other teaching related apprenticeships they're going to be trialling. Most engineering roles have correlating apprenticeships now, all the way from nuclear engineering down to, you know, working on avionics at the RAF, and much more. So a lot of those STEM roles that historically, like you mentioned, were, you know, very, very degree heavy, now have correlating apprenticeships. AstraZeneca, GSK have a lot of biomedical and pharmaceutical apprenticeships as well, which again, probably 5 years ago, weren't a thing. I would imagine when you looked, they obviously weren't a thing.
There was nothing really available. A lot of things needed degrees, so that's kind of why I decided to go down the uni route. But it's nice to see that there are a lot more of those sorts of opportunities. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's only going to get bigger at the end of the day, because the apprenticeship space is a space that's always growing. Yes. and always will grow, because look, more and more sort of training providers launch and things like this, and that will cause, you know, more opportunities. So you mentioned the RAF, and I think that's what you're on at the moment. Are there any particular roles that kind of stick out that you might have gotten involved in that you really liked? Or
well, it wasn't really a role. We went and did adventure training. It's your kickoff, by the way.
Still trying to do it.
We went and did adventure training with the RAF, so it was myself, Tyler, and Ryan, and we actually basically did, well, I say basically, we did do adventure training with them. So we were caving, we were, you know, on the waters, kayaking and things like this, raft building, because adventure training is part of their training process when you sign up for the RAF, and that was amazing to see that was an opportunity you could do, because to do that as an individual costs thousands.
Quite a lot, yes.
To do the breadth of opportunity, so that was amazing, and that's something really cool. And you could do that basically full time at the RAF if you wanted to, which is amazing. So if you like to go outdoors, then there's, you know, adventure training instructors and things they hire as well.
Yeah.
That was really, really cool. We're going to be doing some stuff with the RAF regiment in a couple of weeks, which is their force, like the army internally, who protect the Air Force. So they're like your infantrymen on the ground.
Okay.
That'll be a really cool shoot, because you don't really think of that. You just think of pilots and things like this, right? And there's also, you know, air traffic controller. I think that really interests me. If I was to join the RAF, I'd love to do something like that. Not the the engineering stuff, and that's cool, but I think the air traffic control stuff's really interesting. And we've done some really cool shoots with the guys who run those apprenticeship schemes, and I'm sure we can drop those in the show notes after for you to all have a look at, or if you use that QR code, you can check them out.
Yeah, if you do have a look, there's plenty of opportunities, and I'm sure we'll kind of discuss a lot more as we kind of go through the evening. And also don't forget about that £20 giveaway. If you ask a relevant question, you'll be entered it, and then we will be doing a short game of elimination at the end just to see who does get to win that. So yeah, I've completely lost what we're doing. So
it's fine. You're 3-0 down.
Yeah.
But it's fine. You know what? It's character building.
Yeah.
Like we said. I think
definitely.
you've got to take the losses.
Yeah.
Leeds took many last season. Although we did beat Chelsea, which was quite good at the start of the year, but we still got relegated.
You're a Leeds fan, right?
Yes, although I don't sound like I'm from Leeds because I'm categorically not from Leeds. My dad was a Leeds fan because he's technically a glory hunter. Because they were good when he was a kid. So he is.
But you're not playing. You're playing who?
I'm playing as Atletico Madrid purely because the game we had a bit of an issue with FIFA, so we had to go and pick up a physical copy that's currently downloaded to the Xbox. So we had to play as Champions League teams for the meantime. But
hey, I mean, we've got it running,
and the next game, I'm sure Leeds will be loaded in, and it'll be great. And yeah,
I don't know what's happening.
It's kick off again.
Am I kicking? Okay,
yeah, you're kicking off. So whenever you concede, it goes back to like as if we've restarted as a kick-off in football.
See.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what I've just realised is that we've obviously, because we've done half time, we've swapped around.
Yeah, we've swapped sides.
So I've been trying to like get it. Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm fully off
I've just
track
realised
now.
what you've been trying to do.
But yeah. So definitely sounds like there's a lot of opportunities, and you've mentioned the RAF and how actually it's not just about pilots
being
and
a pilot,
engineers. Are there any kind of other companies where you felt like there's a particular role that's always very popular but things kind of go a bit missed?
Yeah, I mean, there's an organisation we work with that do something that I've never heard of before. It's called boot camps.
Okay.
So these are, I don't know how new they are in all honesty. Really should, if I'm going to talk about something, really should have my facts, shouldn't I? But ultimately what they are is they're this organisation, Generation UK, do these boot camps. So they're free for you to sign up for and hopefully get enrolled on. And they basically give you all of the learnings and teachings you might need to go into the workplace. So they do a lot of IT and tech boot camps, for example, supported by organisations like Microsoft.
Yeah.
You do this boot camp for something like 6 weeks, learn about the industry, get some developer skills, things like this. And then something like 98% of people who do these then get guaranteed a full-time job. Now, some of these jobs pay a hell of a lot of money.
Okay.
And you're basically being fast-tracked ahead of a grad because you've got this 6-week intense employability kind of training that a grad basically hasn't got. So they prioritise potentially hiring those individuals following the end of boot camp. So it's not an apprenticeship or anything. It's just a different type of opportunity you can go for.
Okay.
That, like I said, I discovered them because of us working with Generation UK, and I was like, oh my God, these are game-changing for some people because if you don't want to go straight into an apprenticeship, you want to do a bit more training or you're and ahhing, it's a good way of also just testing the market.
So it's not just as black and white as you either go to uni or you do an apprenticeship. There's a lot of other...
and first-year jobs that we spoke about. So what I did, just to elaborate on that, so that's like an apprenticeship, so I've not gone to uni, but I just go straight into the workforce without doing the formal qualification bit, so I don't do the degree or I don't do the level 3 qualification or something like that. I just do the the job just plus internal training. So it'll just be like, you know, the MD at the time was training me on sales instead of it, you know, an external training provider coming in and doing it and me getting a level 3 qualification. But to be honest with you, in certain sectors, they're more popular than others. So sales first-year jobs are really popular because it's a volume. You know, there's a lot of hiring volume and things like this. Trying to think what other sectors are quite big, like hospitality and catering, things like that as well. Retail and a lot more.
So it's a lot more kind of on-the-job
hands-on,
getting that experience so you can then kind of progress further.
Nuclear engineers obviously need the theory and they need the
you'd hope so,
they need more of that side, the academic side of things, shall we say.
Yes. So I guess STEM related, would you say?
100%. Although then again there are sales apprenticeships, marketing apprenticeships and things like this as well that are available where you can either do it with the qualification or without the qualification. So you've got the best of both worlds.
Yes, definitely. I've completely.
You need to stop passing it back to me.
I don't. Do you know what? I'm trying to figure out the best way to get things like in a place where I can actually like shoot it to the right person. But every time I do, I haven't aimed very well.
It's fine. I think you're still better than Ben in the studio. As far as I'm.
No, we wouldn't want to say no. I don't want to offend Ben.
It's fine. Ben's like the secret star of the lives. We had it on Clearing Live as well. He had a good mention.
Many mentions. I'm sure we've been mentioning the rest of the team here. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's great to see KTV powering this because they're obviously a student society, and it kind of goes to show that.
And even though they're
kind of get involved, and
well, even though they're attached to a university,
Yeah.
you know, we're categorically not against university. I was saying this to a client yesterday. I was like, despite the name, we're not against university, because actually, for some people, university is 100% the right thing to do.
Yeah.
And you know what? If you look at all your options, and at the end of it, you decide, I'm sorry, that was an incredible goal. Oh my god. If you look at all your options and at the end you decide that university is still right for you, then that's your decision.
Yeah.
So long as you've made that, you've made that decision with a bit of information behind it, and you've looked at your options, then who's anyone to tell you that's wrong at the end of the day? So yeah, and it's been really great working. Our relationship with KTV's developed over the last about 12 months now, from very just literally hiring this space room to now we actually sponsor the KTV and work really closely with them on a lot more. Some of their students come on shoots with us and do work experience with us and things like this as well. So it's been great to see how it's developed, and Tyler's been able to work on that relationship and cultivate that more, which has been really cool.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the purpose of this evening, isn't it? Is to kind of go through everyone's different experiences and see what everyone kind of perceives as to be a positive and negative of whether they went to uni or didn't go to uni.
100%. And you'll have some people who go to uni and say, actually, do you know what? I wish I didn't. Our head of marketing, Laura, always says that. She says if she found out about apprenticeships when she left school, we actually went to school together, she wouldn't have gone to university because she didn't need it. But other people are, oh, well, it let me do this, it let me do that. And both are fine. You've got to...
As long as it gets you to where you need to be and it gets you into something that you actually enjoy doing.
Exactly. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. And that you feel you can progress in whatever career path you choose to go on to.
Right.
See, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, I feel like my streak kind of starts off as being relatively okay, and then it completely it's just awful. Like just watching myself being so bad.
Do you know what? My shooting has been really bad. Like it's fine. By that one goal.
You can't tell because I can barely pass the ball, let alone like.
It's fine.
For a goal.
Look, it's fine. Chelsea losing 5-0 is completely normal, and Ben will vouch for that. Them losing by that heavy margin is a normal thing.
Right.
I think the game's loaded up now. So
Alright,
we can...
did you want to play another game?
Yeah, we'll launch into the actual game quickly.
Cool.
Hold on. Select. Next. Oops.
So if you have just joined, welcome to an evening of games with Not Going to Uni, powered by KTV. I'm Nor, your host, and I'm joined by Connor Cotton, who is the MD of Not Going to Uni. We are currently playing some FIFA, and that's what the lovely Connor is trying to set up now.
I'm trying and failing.
It's fine. As long as you don't do as bad as what I just did, I think we'll be okay.
Okay, that's fine. Right, I think we're in.
Are we in? Okay.
I had to... It's just loading up, I think. You're there we go.
I'm not doing anything in mine.
That's fine.
No,
you're good.
I'm just going to leave
You're good.
control of
Right,
that.
select your favourite team. Right, we'll definitely set Ethan's favourite team as Leeds.
Okay.
Oh, look, Leeds were in the Premier League at this time. Oh, how times have changed.
This isn't an old game, though, is it?
Well, I mean, it was a couple of years ago. We were good at the time. We were good at the time, Nor. We're
okay.
Yeah, it's gone backwards.
Okay.
It's gone backwards since then. Right. Do you want to be the home team or the away team?
Does it make a difference?
Do you want to play in my stadium or your stadium?
Where's my stadium?
Well, it depends what team you're going to pick. Yeah, let's play at Ellen Road. If you go to the right,
all right, cool.
we can play at Leeds Ground. I think that's going to be enjoyable.
Okay.
Right. So if you scroll down, and then go left, I think we should end up in the Prem. Cool.
Yeah.
Scroll up. Who's your favourite team in the Prem? Do you have one? If you had to support one.
I used to, when I was like tiny, I used to support Manchester United.
Okay, yeah, be Man U, because
Okay.
Leeds and Man U don't really like each other, so it's going to be quite funny.
Okay, cool.
And they're considerably better.
Just to kind of put it out there, I don't fully support or watch football.
What? Smart, yeah, we're going to get loads of hate now.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that, Kit, just so they don't clash.
Okay, cool.
Oh, look, Leeds had like half decent players at the time. They're good.
Am I doing anything to my team?
You can, but
Alright, well,
what's your
different?
knowledge? What's your knowledge like of the Man U team?
Terrible, because like I said, it's been a while.
Don't touch it.
I won't touch it.
Don't touch the team. Don't touch it. Right, Rodrigo's going to go centre mid. Fine. Cool. Oh, God. I'm having withdrawals. Right, if you click back.
Yeah, okay,
There we
cool.
go. And then we'll go in. Cool.
Alright.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's not... Oh.
We're reloading in. Apologies to the gallery.
Yeah, apologies for that.
We'll reload.
But if you are watching, and if you did want to ask a question about opportunities, not going to uni, anything that is relevant to what we're talking about today, we are doing a giveaway for £20 of a gaming voucher of your choice at the end of this stream, where we'll be doing a process of elimination. So that should be quite interesting to see at the end.
Right.
So you mentioned that you've put together a new website
Yep.
for NGTU. Talk us through the process, talk about the highlights and anything that you want to mention.
Yeah, so, sorry, you're going to have to scroll right again.
Yeah, I feel like I know what I'm doing now.
Good. So the old website, there was anything wrong with the old website, but we wanted to create a website that was more user friendly, that had more functionality, not just for our clients, so organisations like the RF, but for our users as well. So we've now got a website in which people can join talent pools for organisations. So that means if an organisation that you like the look of isn't actually recruiting right now,
Yeah.
you can join their talent pool and you'll be kept in the loop of opportunities whenever you want.
Oh, that's really handy.
You've got an advice library now, an advice hub with downloadable resources, things like this. So we're trying to make it a more all-encompassing website where actually there's not just a load of job roles, but actually advice for you, and you can use it as a bit of a tool for your careers education.
Yeah.
Because I think that's really important. We don't just want to shove jobs down people's throats at the end of the day. Like I said at the start, you
It's
need
all
to do
about that
research.
Yeah.
So we want to create a website that actually pushes to do that at the end of the day. So there's been a lot of changes. The beauty of this new website is it's going to be something that constantly evolves. So it's going to be a website that continues to get better and better over time, as well as we evolve it, as we add new functionality, as we change things, and much more as well. So super happy with it. It was a long time coming. It was
I'm glad that it's all up and running.
It was a lot of hard work and a lot of hours by the team. I'm going to hopefully unplug my controller and it's not going to die. A lot of hours by the team spent sort of investing in planning it and so on. But look, we're at a point now where we're really happy with it. And hopefully the users who go and view it after tonight will be equally happy.
Yeah, exactly. And if you do want to have a look at the website, the QR code is on the screen, so feel free to have a scan and look at all the hard work that's been put into the website.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know what's... Oh, I didn't even realise where the ball was. I can see the ball now.
That little white thing.
Yeah, no, the little... Yeah, no, I know. I had a moment where I just couldn't see it because it was between all those players. Right.
Oh.
Did I manage to...
You did well there, to be fair.
I did well and then I lost it. Seems to be a common theme of me playing this
That's
game.
fine. That's absolutely fine. Rafinha.
Oh, okay, right. Well, that's something.
That was also quite good. That was also quite good.
I'm starting to kind of get
The
hang
concept
of, it right
of
now.
how it,
Yeah.
Basically, as long as you pass forwards to another player, you'll usually be okay.
Yeah, no.
And then it's just when you get to the other box, making shooting basically and hoping for the best. I actually played my partner Imogen at FIFA twice.
She as bad as I am?
Well, so one game, I won quite heavily, and then the other game, and she's certain she beat me on skill, but I did go super easy on her and let her win at the end.
I see. Is that what you're going
She's certain that it was skill, and I promise you.
See, I'm not going to take sides. I don't know.
I promise you, we've never played again.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I feel like that says everything that needs to be said.
100%.
Whilst we're playing basically a sport but online, what sort of opportunities are you likely to find if sport is something that you're interested in?
There's a lot of coaching opportunities, so a lot of what I call community coaches.
Okay.
So community coach roles are usually multi-skilled in the sense of you'll be coaching multiple sports, kind of like a PE teacher.
Yeah.
And you'll be working in localised communities to support primary schools, maybe some secondary schools, community clubs with delivery of sport and sport clubs and PE lessons in local communities. So there's organisations like Coach Corps who we work with who do such roles. A lot of local football clubs hire for like foundation roles, so that will be working not in like the actual academies, but working in the foundation academies, which are kind of open to all, and they'll have coaching apprenticeships there. There are things like physiotherapy. As you're not surprised, you're going to need some quite hefty medical-based qualifications, which is fine. But there will be sort of some lesser qualification heavy roles in and around the sport medical, so like support assistants for physios, things like that, that you can go for without the degree, and then maybe if you decide later at a later date to go back to university or medical school and study. Trying to think what other sort of major roles are. There's definitely more, and I've definitely forgotten some. But coaching does take up a large portion of the sport based roles, if I'm honest with you.
Right.
But organisations like the RAF are really big on sport. We've just done a whole video podcast series based around sport within the RAF.
Okay.
So they hire a lot of sports people. Some of them are ex-pros. The Gibraltar football team captain actually is in the RAF, of all things. So they don't just hire PTs and things like that. They actually hire you if you're a good sports person. You can then actually do sport whilst you're at the RAF at a quite high standard. So if you're someone that's really into your football, you can play at a decent level, and even continue to play semi-pro if you're in the RAF as well. So they're really supportive from that perspective for anyone who's interested in a career that allows them to play sport quite regularly as well.
And there will be a sports podcast that will be released very soon?
Yes, that's the one. That's the one that they've filmed a few months ago now that will be released very soon. So there's the women's football team in there. I believe we've got some boxing, we've got some athletics, esports as well, quite fitting with tonight, and much more.
I'm assuming.
I think, and the studio might correct us, but I think we're going to be doing a gaming live with the RAF at some point. I just got a thumbs up from the gallery. That's a good sign. So we're going to be doing a gaming live with the RAF esports guys very soon. So if you want to see some proper gamers, not me and Nor, then definitely tune into that. And they're way more talented than both of us. Unfortunately,
yes, I'm sure they are. Leagues beyond us.
They're not as good as interviewers. They're not as good at interviewing though. They can take the gaming title, but they're not having the interview title.
No. Okay, well that's good at least. I get to win something. And so you mentioned obviously that there's a lot of content that you're doing, and it's really great for people to be able to access information differently. Where do you put this content out, just so if anyone is interested in having a look? Yeah,
so we've got Not Going to Uni on Instagram and TikTok, where we post a lot of our sort of reel and TikTok style content. We've got our YouTube channel, where we've got the longer form videos. We've got a number of podcasts, including Find Your Force, which is the RAF one with the British Horse Racing Association. We got one with ICAW, and there's a whole plethora of other ones that I've definitely forgotten, but we do have. That are being released all the time, and that's always been added to as well, so you can find those on all major podcast channels, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, etc. You've also got the advice library on the website I mentioned, so that's got all different blogs and video related content, advice pieces, and our Facebook and our Twitter as well. So there's a whole range of areas where you can go and find content about not going to uni, advice, and much more.
That's really great. And are you planning any future kind of, I mean, obviously we're doing this live stream, but is there anything else kind of in the books?
Yeah, so we've got a parents' evening live coming up in December. So for any parents that are maybe watching, or if your mum and dad is wondering about your future, then you can let them know about that. That'll be happening in December. We've got National Apprenticeship Week live in February, and we've got a National Careers Week event in March, which is called World of Work, which we did last year as well. And then we've got Clearing Live, which we do every A-level results day as well, for opportunities that you can apply for that day. So if you get your results and you think, oh, I'm not sure, maybe you've got uni offers but you're unsure or what have you, we'll be hearing from employers on that day who have roles for you to apply that day.
That's handy. So you can
start.
get a decision on that day, and then
So
you're
you
kind of enjoying the summer.
You can have a look at some opportunities and hopefully find something that's right for you then and there. Unfortunately, it's not always that easy, but
No,
we want to
it
give
is.
you as much chance as possible.
Okay, wow. So a lot of content to be found on the website.
A lot,
With a lot of links
a hell
to
of a lot,
things.
a hell of a lot of content.
Great. And if you have joined recently, that QR code is a link for the new Not Going to Uni website, where you can find a whole host of opportunities and creative content as well.
Yes, yeah, a lot of creative content. Sorry, I need to take off Tyler Roberts.
I don't know what's going. So I don't know what's happening.
Pablo Hernandez.
How much longer do these games used to?
So we've got another 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But it'll actually be about 5
Oh, okay.
for this half. If you click unless you want to make any subs.
I don't know. I know.
I mean, you could bring Martial on up top for Cavani.
At the top here.
So see where it says Cavani. No, don't. Oh, let me.
All right.
I don't want you to put your right back at centre forward because that'd be bad.
Okay.
If you just swap Martial, there you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Change up top, and then if you just click the circle, there you go. You're a proper. Oh, click that again. There we go.
Yeah.
And then see, you're a proper football manager now.
Yeah. Someone hire me and pay me millions. I'm starting, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I need to remember where my goal actually.
Other way.
It's that way,
Don't
yeah.
shoot that way. Don't shoot that
I
way.
keep forgetting. I have watched football games. I swear. It's just for some reason, like.
I just did exactly what you did. I literally got the ball and passed it straight back to you.
Hey, I don't feel so bad.
Oh.
No.
Ah.
Did I do that?
You did that.
You did that.
You did that.
Oh,
You
and
did
then I
that.
lost it again.
That was good.
I wish we could have some like replays of like the stupidest things that.
I'm sure we can get Tyler or Ben to edit those after.
I would love to see like the stupidest.
I'm sure.
move
I'm
I've
actually
done.
eyeing up Ben now for some edits following this. Like,
Ben, could you please
some really
do
good
that?
edits. And especially every time Leeds score, just because
Well, you've already scored 4.
Well, also we never. We don't think we've ever beat Man U 4-0 in some years. So this is some scoreline.
Oh come on! Come on.
Oh! God, actually,
No! I was so close.
I actually wanted you to score.
No,
I wanted
know.
Man U to score.
I wanted to score just so that I can't.
Oh, I
keep
just did a
doing that
U.
0.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
If it gets in the box, you can have a penalty maybe, but I'll have to foul you.
You know, I'll probably end up kicking it like, completely in the wrong direction.
Right, I'm gonna
At
put.
least I can save the goal. I can do that.
That's good. And your passing is getting, bar that, your passing is getting better, I
So
promise.
It's slightly getting better, is it? Oh. Okay.
You're getting ready for the career in management. Your career in football man. Oh, it's my corner.
Is
I was,
that
wait,
what
I was waiting. I was waiting
Yeah,
for you to take it.
I don't think I'm cut out to be a player.
Cool.
Oh, I'm kicking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Don't kick to me. I'm moving out of the way so you didn't kick to me. This is good. This is not
oh no,
good.
but there was no one there.
That was not good,
This
but
is
it was.
what I need to learn to do, is to actually know where I'm kicking
It's
to.
fine. Some homework would be just sit at home playing this.
Yeah.
Don't do anything else.
No.
Um,
That'll be my weekend.
just sit at home playing FIFA. Absolutely fine.
Or,
Like I said, I think you're still better than Ben, which is the most important thing.
okay. Well, he's not in here, so I'm kind of glad that
It's fine.
he didn't hear that.
Where is? There we go.
But yeah, luckily we won't just be playing FIFA. We will be playing some F1. We've got Farming Simulator. We've got some Crazy Golf, which hopefully everyone should be relatively good at.
I say, I mean, good is probably brave, but decent.
I've got some,
Oh, what have I done?
some good feelings about the next few games, but I won't be touching the F1.
Farming Simulator is very good.
That
I have been testing that today for them,
Yeah.
and it's a pretty good game. Incredibly addictive, but does make you want to be a farmer.
I mean, I think it's meant to be one of the most difficult jobs out there, isn't
Yeah,
it? So-
yeah. There's a lot of moving parts, quite literally.
Yes.
Um, A lot more than I realised. So yeah, you'll enjoy cultivating the crops and all that,
Yeah,
all
that should
that
be
good
fun.
stuff.
It's quite funny when you get to see the people like doing the little moves and stuff.
Yeah, some of the animations are quite accurate. Although if you look at some of the players in real life and you look at them on this, it's quite funny to see how different they actually look.
Is it quite?
So some of them are like really accurate, and then you look at some of them and you're like, "Who's that?" It's just like it looks like a random person.
No.
It was offside.
Damn it. It's fine.
Oh, Patrick Bamford.
No. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna have to try and.
Oh.
No.
Sorry. I apologise.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not that. I am slightly invested in it. I knew it might be bad, but I didn't realise just how bad it would be. Well, we've already spoken about quite a lot. Is there anything else that you feel like you want to mention whilst I'm fumbling to just realise what I'm doing?
Trying to think of some of the other bits we haven't touched on that are
So
quite.
you've spoken about doing your research.
Yeah.
Making sure that you're kind of aware of
Yeah.
what is out there, and it's not just uni, it's not just apprenticeships, it's other kind of
Yeah.
opportunities which you kind of spoke about yourself, different career paths that you can go down.
Yeah. I think one of the big things, well, when you're applying, is it, don't get me wrong, apprenticeships, especially like at degree level, are super competitive. And there's a lot of people who want to apply for them, because at the end of the day you get a free degree and a salary. But don't get disheartened if you can't find a degree level one and you've got to start maybe a level lower, because actually sometimes that is for the best, because you get a little bit of elementary understanding before you go on to the degree level, which means that when you go to the degree level you hit the ground running, so hopefully that knowledge is going to help you. And the other thing is, it might actually be easier for you to get your foot in the door at a slightly lower level and work your way up the ladder that way. We once went to an event and someone said, "Oh, if it's not a degree level, what's the point?" And it's like, well, no, that's not actually true, because one, there might not be a degree level apprenticeship yet, but two, like I said, that elementary knowledge you might get at a slightly lower level could set you up really nicely for your future and getting the experience you need. So definitely keep your options open on the level of apprenticeship as well. And think outside the box with sectors. Obviously, a lot of people, and I think we're all suckers of this, is you only really think of the brands that you engage with every day, right? There's a whole plethora of brands and roles and opportunities out there that you've probably never heard of. So that's why that research bit's really important, because you've got to keep an open mind. You may not have heard of that brand, but it might be the perfect role for you. It doesn't always need to be a household name. It doesn't always have to be a role at
Google.
Yeah, exactly. And there's organisations, what people forget is, organisations like Procter and Gamble and Mondelez and Unilever are actually, they might not be known brands, but the brands they actually own and are the manufacturers for are absolutely huge. Funny enough, Ethan, who you're going to be talking to, his company, not many people will know the name of his company, but they'll know a lot of the brands that his company represent. So that's why you've got to keep such an open mind to the companies and opportunities out there.
Yeah. Right, I'm starting.
This is good. This is okay. That was good football.
Was that good football?
That was good football right at the end.
I'm really glad to hear that.
Tyler, if we can screen grab the Leeds Man U score, just because I don't think this will ever happen.
You got a thumbs up.
But it's it's one for the history books, to say the least. Have we got time for another game? I don't think we will.
I don't think we do. Is there any kind of quick thing that maybe we might be able to do? I don't know if I've touched. I'm gonna. Yeah.
Let me. Yes. I think, is it in the practice arena? I think it is. No, or is it on the skill games? Right. Here we go.
Have you like, you're clearly a big FIFA person, but have you played football in real life?
Yeah. So I used to play when I was younger, and then I got really into coaching. So I decided to go down the scrimmage shooting. Oh, do you know what? This will be really good for you. I've just realised this is going to teach you how to play FIFA.
Oh, great.
Here you go. Right, so what you have to do, you have to click X to pass to... So if you click X...
Just the...
And then it will tell you who to pass to, so pass back.
Oh.
And you have to basically follow the arrows. Really, really simple, but it just gets you, gets you in the motion. So you've got to now move to that one, pass to him, up there. Yeah, if you move... No, if you move... That one, and then move to, there you go, now pass. Yes, you're getting the hang of this. Pass back. So you just want to follow where the arrows are going, basically, and yes, there you go. See? No. Already a pro. And if you click continue, I think it will go one up. So there you go, shooting this time. Yeah, there's shooting now.
Okay.
So if you click X, but yeah, you were saying, so just, it says it, circle to shoot.
Oh, okay.
And then you're trying to hit, see where the crosshair bits in the corners of the goal, and you've got to stay to get the most points. You have to try and stay in that white zone.
Okay, cool.
When you shoot, but yeah. So I was playing, and then my dad's a PE teacher, so I wanted to do my coaching badges and go down and learn how to coach football. So I did my FA level 1 and 2 coaching badges and some other badges, and coached football for a number of years because that's what I enjoyed. And I think growing up watching my dad be a PE teacher, that made me love doing it as well. So that was really fun. And then a bit of FIFA never hurt anyone, but I also enjoyed going to football as well.
That's good. So I'm assuming you go and watch a lot of the Leeds games.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for my sins. Try to get to as many as possible. I have seen us lose this season, but I've also seen us win twice and win quite comfortably. So it's been good. It's been good. If you click X, you should be able to retry and then go again. I don't think
I'm very good at the shooting. I think this is where my issues lie.
So if you just click circle, that was square. There you go. So the trick is don't hold it down too much, because you're potentially going to put too much power on it. See, that was good. That was really good.
And then
you can move them. So you can move Patrick Bamford a little bit closer if you want, and then shoot as well. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, I'm starting to get the hang
This
of
is good. This is good. We should have done this at the start, shouldn't we?
Should have done this at the
Should have done this at the start. Oh, we want a rematch. We're scrapping all the other games. We want rematches. Oh, there you go. And then if you go to the right and click continue.
Oh, and then I can kind of start. Okay.
So now it's going to teach you how to defend and tackle.
Okay.
Which you're actually quite good at on the games.
Do you know what? I genuinely think a lot of it has been from just sheer luck, to be honest. Like, pressing some buttons and hoping for the best.
You've got to hope for the best. So circle and square are the two different tackles.
Okay,
so
cool.
You're going to want to try and move your player with the red arrow into the channel where he is.
Right.
And then tackle him. Oh, no,
oops.
He fell over.
I just fell over.
It's fine. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Although it was a foul, so if you run back.
Okay. I can run.
And then, get...
There. Hey!
That was brilliant.
Okay.
Right, this one he's running towards you, so you just want to...
Can I just, take him from under that... Did I do a thing?
That was good, yeah. And again.
Oh, wait, okay. Right.
And then,
I just missed it.
Oh, look at that.
Right. I feel like this is a really nice way to kind of tie up
this
session.
100%.
Because it's like, well, I did such a terrible job, but had I actually started from the basics, I could have potentially...
You might have been good. Maybe it was my intention to not let you do this at the start.
Just so that you could see
so I could win.
Score.
I could win 6-0. Maybe it was part of the plan.
Maybe. Right.
If you go continue again...
Do one more.
What's this? Scrimmage.
Okay.
So you basically just have to score as many goals as possible. So you'll be in
I'm going to do awful.
You'll be in a little team, I think. So you've got you and the guy in the yellow, I think Rafinha. So you're pleased to know he's one of the Leeds' best players, or was.
Where am I hitting it? Where am I getting it? Oh, wait, where the goalkeeper is.
Yeah. So you're trying to... Yeah. Oh
no, that was terribly out of place.
That shot was definitely
That was terrible. Yeah. See, I feel like when it's... Oh, do you know what? When it's one thing at a time, it makes sense. When it's too many things...
Oh, that was really good!
That
was really good.
Right. No.
No. Oh,
No.
God.
It's just all going downhill.
It's basically taking all your skills you've learned. Oh.
I scored a goal.
Yes.
I scored a goal.
Yes.
Woo!
Yes.
We got
That
there.
was amazing.
I feel. Do you know what? I feel
End
like
it there.
Really
Cut
nice
the
one.
stream.
I'm done now.
Cut the stream.
I'm going to put the controller
Gallery,
down.
the stream is off now. We're done.
I'm glad I got that. I'm going to give this back to you.
That's
but,
fine. I'll finish it whilst you're rounding up. He says. I pretended we're rounding up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like this is a great way to kind of wrap up this session.
100%.
Yeah. Thank you for teaching me how to actually score a goal.
That's fine. We'll send you some homework, but
Yeah.
you're getting there. You're getting better every time.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be seeing you later anyway with the golfing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get some practice in whilst you're playing Farming Sim.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It should be quite fun. Hopefully, I don't. No, actually, we're going to the F1.
F1 first.
Which I won't be playing, so you can expect much better playing and a lot better quality of actually enjoying the game. Or maybe you enjoyed how bad I've been. Who knows? But yeah, thank you for everything that you've kind of mentioned.
My pleasure.
Do you want to do like a quick wrap up of everything that we've kind of talked about? Like
Yeah.
Short bullet points, if you could.
So, new website, new Not Going to Uni website.
Yeah.
Click, scan the QR code or click the links to go to the Not Going to Uni website, check that out. Do your research, check out all of the opportunities and information available to you to make the best, most educated decision when it comes to your future.
Yeah.
And be sensible with it. Keep an open mind to opportunities, to levels, to organisations and much more. And hit us up on all of our socials, as there is an abundance of content out there to give you advice and find out about roles.
That's great to hear. And if you want to have a look at that website, the QR code is on the screen for you to scan. We are, again, I'm going to mention this quite a few times, but just to remind you, we are doing a giveaway for a £20 gaming voucher of your choice whenever you ask a relevant question to what we've been discussing or anything that we might have missed, or if you want to know anything else. And then at the end of the stream, we will be doing a short round of elimination to determine who wins that voucher.
Preference for Leeds fans.
How will you be able to tell though?
Oh, we'll find out.
Maybe you can put it there, you might get some. No, but it will go into a I don't actually know the name of the thing. It will go into
a spin wheel.
A spinny wheel, that's the one. But yeah, so I guess I'll be going over to
play some F1.
Yes. And in the meantime, we will be queuing some videos of some of our providers. So enjoy that.
I'm learning new stuff and it's just great. Communication skills, English, maths, Welsh, and I think it'll help me find a job in the further future.
From this course, I've gained vast knowledge on subjects that I didn't know before. I'm hoping it will help me with experience in the future.
It's helped me with money management. It's helped me interact more with children my age.
They are also breakfast club daily supplied to you, and we also support you with your transport.
So in order to get onto the Jobs Growth Wales programme itself, we've got a direct referral programme, so youngsters can basically click onto our QR code and obviously register that way. And then there is a programme where we offer youngsters basically that are already on the programme, if they want to refer a friend in. Careers Wales can also refer into the programme as well.
After this course, I'm hoping to find a good job that I love doing, and then just help my family out however I can with money and just live a happy life, yeah.
So prior to my apprenticeship I studied computer science at university, but the learning style didn't really work for me, you know, having to go in 5 times a week and not really being committed, so that didn't work out. My name is Matthew Rafferty, I'm a Wealth and Personal Banking degree apprentice, and I currently work in the financial support team as a financial support specialist. So my day-to-day job involves running the CAF plan for the financial support team. This is for the call centres to make sure that we have enough supply and demand so that we don't have customers in need of financial support left waiting on hold. So I collate all of the information, put it together, and I hand that over to the department leads so that they can then make their decisions based off the needs for supply and demand. As I'm in my first year, we've just finished our first module, which was the financial markets and risk, which was really interesting, and now we're on to the fundamentals of management, which is another topic that I'm finding really interesting and maybe something that I'll look into for potential jobs in the future. Prior to my role, I did need skills in things such as Excel, Word, PowerPoint, but on the job I did find that I needed to do perhaps a bit more of my own research into Excel, as it does involve a lot of spreadsheets, but other than that I didn't really need anything to start the apprenticeship. I think my favourite part of the apprenticeship so far has been all of the opportunities that I've been provided. You can take volunteering days where HSBC will pay you and the place that you go to do some charity work. At HSBC there is lots of support towards your growth and development. Personally, I have one-to-one meetings every month with my placement manager, as well as a talent coach who will provide me with the on-the-job learning part of the course, as well as my program manager who checks up on my apprenticeship and also my well-being. HSBC very much care about the employees' well-being, and it's very important to them to make sure that not only are you okay with your apprenticeship and your work side, but also your personal side, and making sure that if there's anything they can do to help, that the offer is there in support. I think to be someone that works at HSBC, you need to have a very strong work ethic, and you need to be able to be organised and adapt, because nobody's going to chase you on your work. You are expected to get your responsibilities done.
Generation UK is a charity that provides great and very intense boot camps to solve a problem. And the problem they're trying to solve is unemployment for young people. Hello, I'm Mustafa. I'm a software engineer, and I did the Tech Talent Accelerator program with Generation UK. And soon I will start a degree apprenticeship with Accenture. Before Generation UK, I was studying programming languages on my own, and I was working on lots of different projects. The problem was that these projects weren't enough to get me into a company. So I told a friend about it who's a tutor at university, and he then introduced me to Generation UK. He told me about the program, I did my research about the charity, and then I applied. Typical day for me looked like I would wake up, and then I would get myself ready, and then I would get myself a coffee and get on my laptop. With that flexibility of working from home, I could go to a coffee shop and work from there, or I just could have worked from home. We would always start at 9 o'clock on time, and the first thing we would do is we would revise what we did the day before. And after that we were put into breakout rooms where we met our other peers, where we got to know each other, and then we would work on projects for the rest of the day. In a typical day we would have about, I would say, 3 to 4 lectures. My main lecturer, he was a senior developer himself, so he had more than 30 years of experience, and it was just amazing to learn from him. We also had one-to-one mentoring programs. Sometimes I just needed to talk to someone, and the great thing about Generation is they always listen to you. If you have something to say, they're always there for you. I remember in the first week in my program, what we would do is we would talk a lot about soft skills. We would talk about what does time management mean? How do you stay committed? How do you prevent yourself from procrastinating? All these kind of things that are very, very important to know. Towards the end of the bootcamp, they will also help you to create a CV. They will connect you to employers and even to partner companies that will help you to apply for more companies. Generation helps you a lot. From creating your CV, they help you with mentoring programs. If you have a problem and need to talk to someone, they're always there for you. If you don't have the technical equipment, they will also provide it for you. They will help you from the very beginning to the very end.
Copper offers courses and apprenticeships in England and Wales, and we specialise in the active leisure industry. We offer level 2 courses such as gym instructing, indoor cycling, circuits, water-based exercise and kettlebells. If you sign up with us, you'll have a dedicated mentor who will guide you through your course and ensure that your learning is individualised and tailored to suit your needs.
The knowledge I've got from this course has made me more confident, and that I can pass that knowledge on to other members and stuff while I'm giving advice, and just ultimately performing better in work.
I enjoy most about work-based learning. It's just more beneficial for myself. I'm learning whilst working as well, which is really beneficial, and it's a great way for learning.
I'd say it's definitely worth its value. I'm now doing classes, they're all full, they've got waiting lists, and all the members seem to be happy.
Apprenticeships can really help to increase confidence and experience in your chosen role. So if you need advice or guidance on which course or area of study would be beneficial for you, then give us a call or get in touch to find out more.
Welcome and thank you for attending the Side Hustle Initiative. My name is Danny. I am the CEO and founder of Your Game Plan, which is the company behind the Side Hustle Initiative. So this is the second year we've been running the Side Hustle Initiative, and it wouldn't be possible without our wonderful sponsors and partners.
First, I'm Sam Smith and I'm founder and CEO of FinCap Group. We are about financial services for growth companies, and I've been doing that job for 24 years.
Yep, so as you've heard, I'm here representing ICCA today with some of my colleagues and some of our lovely members who are on the judging panel.
So good to see you all. As Danny said, I'm Connor. I am the 23-year-old managing director of a business called Not Going to Uni.
welcome to Your Game Plan. We are a free online training platform designed to help and support your students for when they leave education, preparing them for the world of work, higher education and adult life. We focus on 5 key areas of learning, and all of our training is accredited by the CPD. All of your students will receive certificates for every single course they complete as well. Our area of focus are employability and soft skills, financial literacy and money, well-being and digital skills. We partner with some of the top specialists in the country to build our content to be the best it can be to support the younger generation. Our Side Hustle initiative is a nationwide competition that gives away £10,000 a year to help young budding entrepreneurs, as well as 6 months of professional mentoring to 30 students. Our Industry Insights live stream events bring together the knowledge and wisdom of over 30 different employers directly to your classroom, giving your students the chance to engage with employers without the need to go anywhere. We can help you reach multiple Gatsby benchmarks and are fully connected to Compass Plus. We aim to be as simple and easy to use as possible. You can upload your entire student body in minutes via a CSV file. Everything we have to offer is completely free to any school, college, charity or young person. So why not take a closer look at your game plan?
So can you just add a bit of oil into the pan and then I'll get the roasted vegetables out.
Well, I'm doing the naan bread. Oh, not naan bread, sorry, flatbreads.
Oh my goodness!
Here we go. Fine. Tasty.
I feel like I'm making a meal out of this deck. Did you get the joke?
Yes, I got the joke.
Why don't you laugh? Taste test.
There you go.
There you go. What is it that you do?
So, if you couldn't tell already, I'm a chef.
Deck.
Yeah.
Got the beans.
I know. I just realised. They're already in.
Hello and welcome to Race to Your Career.
I suppose the best thing about this industry is how helpful everyone is and how everyone wants you to succeed.
Horse spars, and I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I mean, take away the idea of cucumbers on eyes.
How many traineeships or apprenticeships are available?
We offer around 250 what I would call horse-facing apprenticeships.
Working in it, you see how many different careers that it can take you in, and
like it's a nice place to be, you know, and just kind of letting people know that you can come into this industry quite easily and you are going to be welcome.
Hello and welcome back to an evening of games brought to you by NGTU and powered by KTV. For this session we'll be playing some Formula 1 and I'm joined by Jeremy and Harry. So welcome, thank you.
Thanks, Alice.
Just before we get started on the game, do you guys mind introducing yourselves and actually telling us a little bit about what you do?
Yeah,
I'm happy for either
cool.
one of you to get started.
I'm Harry. I run a podcast called Ignition Podcast. It's mainly just to help people find what they can do with their passion for cars. So I speak to anyone from motorsport to automotive, CEOs to racing drivers, just have a chat with them and find out how they got to where they are today, and that's pretty much what I do, is my main focus.
So perfect game to be playing then.
I can't wait, yeah.
I'm sure you're excited. And what about you?
Mine's a little bit different. I'm a program and project management apprentice at Arup. Done that for a year now, and I do it as a degree apprenticeship. So.
Okay, great. And how long have you been doing the apprenticeship for now?
So it's been my first year. It's gone quick.
Yes, I'm sure it has.
It lasts for 3.5 years, so I've still got a little while to go.
Okay, great. Well, we will delve into your experiences a lot more. And if you have just joined, we do have a QR code on screen. So if you do scan that, you'll be able to go straight onto the NGTU website where you can see all of the opportunities are available. We are doing a giveaway for £20 of a gaming voucher of your choice. So if you ask a relevant question during the stream, your name will be added, and then at the end of the stream, we will be doing an elimination to find out who wins that game.
We can't
voucher.
join in, can we?
No, unfortunately not. No. No.
Been nice in the Forza game, so it's quite good.
But yeah, so I guess I'm not playing this time. I think I had enough with the F1. So, not for F1, FIFA. But yes, so I guess you guys can kind of talk me through what you guys are doing, and I can kind of ask you questions and maybe throw you off your game a little bit.
Cool.
Well, I think,
maybe,
that would really help. Yeah, I'm trying to win here.
Well.
No, I don't think I've never played Bahrain before, but it looks like we've got 10 seconds to go.
Okay, great.
I think we've picked our tyres and
that's it.
Yeah.
One shot qualifying, so one chance to get it right.
Okay,
here we go, I guess. Yeah, it's
all right, I'll let you guys get settled in.
It's going to drop a screen. There's no sounds. This is interesting. There we go. I guess it's because it's hard. Because Bahrain, I think I've played once or twice. I only see it in the calendar, and it's I can't remember who won it.
I'm trying to think. Well, there was. Oh no.
But it can't have been Haas. So that's what it wasn't.
Yeah.
So we put those out. There must have been Verstappen or. I don't know.
It probably
Verstappen.
Was.
He's the champion this year, isn't he? So yeah.
Already, which is
Just went half through the season. It's amazing what he's done. The team at Red Bull are amazing. Those guys, as well.
Yeah. So Harry, you work kind of in the automotive sector.
Yeah.
How did you get to that? Because I'm going to assume that you didn't go to university, did you? So
no.
What kind of led you to what you do now?
So what I do now kind of came out of, I guess, working a job I didn't like. So I came straight out of school and straight into employment. So I kind of picked the thing I was doing, which was waiting tables, and kind of went, I'll do that because that was the only thing that I had a skill set in. It was the only thing I felt comfortable doing. And then kind of a year and a half into it, after COVID, I just kind of went, I've had enough of this. And I kind of looked at what I like as a hobby, what I like outside of work, which is mostly cars, to be honest with you. Massive car nut. I just kind of went, the next thing was comfortable. I went from comfort zone to comfort zone. I kind of went, I'll do cars. I just didn't know what to do. My dad was doing a podcast over lockdown. And I kind of went, that seems easy enough.
Yeah.
Not having
is it as easy as?
It was harder than I thought it'd be, because he made it really easy, kind of recorded on his phone, and that was it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I kind of went in with that and just went, okay, how do I get speaking to people in the industry? How do I find a job?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't going to go out there and just find something to do myself. So I kind of started speaking to contacts I'd made when I did work experience. They were my first podcast guests. Were CEO of Aston Martin at the time, so that was really cool to have him as the first one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of just started talking to people and just went on LinkedIn and just started messaging people like a madman, going, "Hi, I really like what you do. Can I have a chat with you?" And it was as easy as that. It was just being an absolute nosy guy and just attacking people. Yeah.
Nice.
Fantastic.
That's a really good way to do it, I guess. It's not it's the people you know. I can't remember the
It's not what
Who you know,
it's
it's
not
who
who
you know.
it's not what you know, it's who you know. Sometimes,
100%.
yeah, that definitely does work. I've completely missed what just happened. What just happened?
I don't know what
Please
happened.
Just
explain.
finished quali.
Alright, cool.
I'm hoping there'll be some AIs for the actual race.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll just be.
I think Jeremy, you were a good 5 seconds, so I've been absolutely wiped out there.
No, but you were still. It's alright. It's alright.
I did say I would be here as a distraction
Exactly.
factor slightly, so it makes it a bit more interesting.
I'm sure when we're actually racing and I'm talking a little bit.
It's your turn.
I love the way she's done it. It's good.
Cool. Right.
Yeah.
So.
Are we going to move on to the racing
Yeah,
stuff?
I'm assuming so.
Sure, I don't.
I don't have a controller, which I think.
Is there? It's just us two then, I guess. Is
I
it?
think it's down there, so
down
just
there?
advance.
Advance, yeah. Cool. You can tell I played this game so much. I know exactly what's going on.
Same
I was
here.
going to say, as a car fan, do you not play this? Do you play this often or not so often? Or?
I'm blasphemous. I don't really watch F1. I won't lie to you. It's a lot of content. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of drama. I kind of watch the highlights. So I'm cheeky like that. I watch the highlights.
So you actually still watch?
I still watch F1, but it's not like I don't. I have nothing.
I got scared. I was like, what?
It's my first time actually seeing an F1 car. No, I watch a lot of content on YouTube. To be honest, that's where most of my consume all that.
Okay. What about you?
Not as much. Well, I watch F1, but I don't obviously work and do it like F1. Well, motor like sports as a whole. But I guess like all in all, I definitely play F1, but I haven't played with my Xbox for so long. So I used to play like all the time during lockdown and stuff. I just haven't played in so long. So yeah, it might take me a little while to get adjusted.
No,
It's fine. Like I said, it's you know friendly competition. There's no real prizes to be won here.
I think it's just us.
We get a bit serious and then it will go quiet. Because
No, I'm here to ask questions.
Oh my. Okay.
Sorry.
No, I'm manual. I didn't realise that.
I counted you down. Right, the next one that we do, I'll definitely be counting people down.
Okay, cool.
Great. So I've distracted Harry.
It's fine.
Your turn. So can you go a bit deeper into what it is that you do and kind of how you got to where you are at the moment?
Yeah, of course. So I guess initially, I sort of knew that project management was sort of what I wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I was really set on that, and I guess I was really fortunate. And I sort of had the opportunity to actually get a scholarship in project management at UCL. And I think in year 12, year 13, I was ecstatic. I was just, really happy because while other people were sort of trying to figure out what they were trying to do, I was like, you know what, I'm sorted. But then UCL sort of deferred the course, so they pushed it back a year, which is not great.
No.
But they pushed it back a year and sort of gave me an ultimatum of either I wait a year or I can do the course elsewhere at another uni. But it wasn't really what I wanted to do. And I guess because I was so set on project management, I already knew that I just wanted to get into it. I didn't really want to wait. So I started having a look at degree apprenticeships, and before they weren't as popular as they are now. Mm-hmm. And I guess I applied to.
Oh, sorry, I took the opportunity. Oh, there he goes, he's come back.
I'm sorry, I wasn't using ERS. I was waiting. Okay,
right,
cool.
So,
the race is on.
Yeah.
Call back up.
Fair enough.
Like I said, yeah, you'll even out.
I'll give you a bit of space.
I can't even see
I'll
me
let
anymore.
you. I'm gonna give you guys.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's Comcast now. Oh, I've gone off. That's awful for me.
I don't know if that was my fault.
No, I've gone off. That's all me.
Sorry. I guess.
didn't cause this crash.
You did it to be fair. But no, yeah. So I guess I had an option, and I sort of went into just looking for degree apprenticeships because I thought, you know what, project management is sort of an industry where experience is so beneficial. Mm-hmm. And I had a look around, and I applied to basically three places that were offering project management degree apprenticeships. And I've gone deep there. And I guess I was really fortunate enough to receive 3 offers, and I ended up picking Arup. And a year on, I've had, in my opinion, quite a nice. I'll call it successful because there's been a lot of development, a lot of things that I've been able to learn and stuff. Mm-hmm. To the point where we are now, where we're sitting on a couch playing F1, having fun.
Yeah, no, definitely. So for you, it was kind of very structured compared to Harry.
Yeah.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm still figuring out, to be honest with you, I haven't got a clue.
And everyone, and I'm sure for you as well, like, because obviously the apprenticeship is only for so long, what do you kind of know what the next step would be after that, or are you kind of obviously still figuring things out, as most of us really are, to be honest? Yeah, do you...
DRS now available.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, I've got DRS. Brilliant.
Nice.
No need, but I've got DRS today, we don't know what's going on.
To be fair, if wait, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. The only thing is, because it's only us two in the lobby, I don't know if the opportunity to use DRS will actually
I was going to
occur.
say it's not going to pay off, is
Well,
it?
it will be like a swap over, won't it? Because one of you will have DRS,
That's
and then
it.
the other one will.
To be fair,
and
I'm
then
not using ERS, so hopefully you'll be able to.
I've been using it,
He's trying to claw his way back.
I've been trying as much as I can. I'll say I wasn't that competitive, but it's come out.
It's
it
come
really
out.
has.
I feel like these sorts of things always do bring out the competitive people. It's good that I'm not playing. I mean, I'd be terrible.
Well, do you know what I mean? Yeah.
But I'd still try and be competitive.
That's
Be
the
like, I want to
thing.
win.
100%.
I was watching the FIFA, didn't like you were giving it up, so there we go.
No, I tried. I really tried. But yeah.
But yeah, I guess it is a bit more structured.
Yeah.
I guess in terms of next steps after the apprenticeships, I haven't put too much thought into it.
Yeah.
But there's definitely like been a few discussions that I'm starting to have now, really.
Yeah.
Because like I said, that first year has gone really, really quick for me. So I'm sort of trying to look at what, firstly, like my company offers in terms of like next steps. So I guess I could sort of just jump on full board 100% and just be working.
Yeah.
I'll get chartership. I'm sort of looking at like potentials to actually, in a sense, do like a level 7 degree apprenticeship, which is like equivalent to a master's.
Okay, so you've got a lot of different flexibility of what you can kind of do.
And you're going to be on mediums.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Oh, I've got a pit, yeah. That's
Oh,
at
you've
some
got a
point.
pit.
That is true.
I don't know when it's happening, but
How are these softs? Okay, we're alright.
like I said, I don't know Bahrain too well, so I don't know the pit.
It'll come up with a blue line.
Please,
so,
hopefully, yeah. Like I said,
You'll
I've
be
played this
fine.
game a handful of times, I can't exactly remember how to do it, but there we go. Also, who are you having those conversations with about, next steps? Is it your parents and stuff, or is it?
It's, well, I guess a part of it is my parents, and I guess this support network that I have around me, because as apprentices...
The gap between you and the next car is 6 seconds.
I'm coming for you.
Okay,
I'm coming
okay,
for
don't...
You down.
Keep him talking. The more he talks, the quicker I get.
Don't worry, I'll come over to you shortly.
Please.
I'll let you pit first.
But no,
All
yeah,
right.
I've got that support network around me, so
Yeah.
families and friends are like a big part of it, so that's definitely a massive part, and I'll have that conversation with them. But even at work, like my line manager, my buddy, my PM buddy, the early career leads, the apprentice leads, we've got loads of support as an apprentice at Arab, so I'm not too worried, which I think is important, and I'm sort of trying to just, I guess, go like with the flow for now.
Yeah.
And I'm sure like when the conversations start, I'm sure I'll be able to sort of weigh it out and balance it and figure out what's best for me.
Well, I guess, people always say don't silo yourself into a particular thing. So
100%.
from the sounds of things, you've got a lot of opportunities to explore different things.
Especially with project management as well. I think it was another reason why I picked it, because it's not, so at the moment I'm in construction and engineering, but it doesn't mean that I have to do construction and engineering in like 5 years time. Project management is in any project, like it's going to be there. So I think that's another factor why I sort of picked it.
Nice, that sounds really cool. Your turn, Harry.
Thank you.
Yes.
I was enjoying listening to Jeremy quite a lot.
Cool. I can actually...
Well, Jeremy, from what you're doing is, within a company, it's very structured. You've got buddies, you've got mentors, and obviously you've got the external kind of, outside the company, you've got family, friends, everything in that sort of region. But with you, Harry, you kind of, you decided you didn't want to do something and you kind of went for it. What advice would you give to someone who maybe, has applied for apprenticeships but maybe didn't get the apprenticeships that they wanted, and now they're kind of looking at, what else can I do? What advice would you give from your point of view?
I mean, so funny enough, that was me. So like leaving school, I did apply for a degree apprenticeship with JLR, and doing my A-levels. Halfway through, they pulled the plug because they were moving on to sustainable cars, electric cars. They didn't need me to do what I was doing in powertrain. So I kind of went. So like I said, I picked what I picked because it was again, working in hospitality, so I had.
Don't worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
I didn't ask, but thank you.
The tyres are doing good.
Yeah, well, I guess the advice I'd have is, make sure that what you're going to do is going to make you happy, because I didn't necessarily know what the path ahead was going to look like. I just went straight into kind of picking a fun route, and I didn't. Like I said, I was kind of when my dad did a podcast, I thought that'd be cool. But what it's done for me, it's opened up so many doors. And you mentioned mentors. I've had to find my mentors, because I don't work with anyone in particular, so there's no one there to guide me. I've put myself out there. Like I said, I've done a lot of networking, which is great. I'd recommend anyone to do it. You don't have to have a podcast to network, even though it is an amazing cheat code. I would 100% admit. You want to speak to anyone for an hour about themselves, they will 100% talk to you. But yeah, no, it's make sure what we're doing is having fun. Find people that want to help you, because those mentors are key. It's only recently that I've started being more open about my goals, my ambitions, where I'm head at with the podcast and the business I'm trying to start, and those have been the real sort of ROI, or return on investment in myself, that I've seen have been finding mentors and just being open in what I believe and what I want to see my future to be like.
Wow, sounds like you have to drive your own progression.
Yeah, I've done a lot of work on me, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It was a lot of COVID stuff as well.
That
really helped me. As much as bad and crappy for everyone, I'm sure many people saw positives as well as negatives coming out of it as well.
A lot of people. And you mentioned the networking, and you briefly touched upon LinkedIn. What advice would you have for someone kind of looking at LinkedIn as a great networking tool, but also what other networking tools have you found? The podcast aside, if someone isn't able to do that, are there any other ways that you can network?
So apart from LinkedIn, the podcast, there's so many. All you've got to do is type into Google, networking for young student, networking for apprenticeship. You can Google anything. I mean, I don't know every single one, but I can guarantee you, if you go into Google, any search platform, and type in networking events for young adults, young individuals, there will be one or two that, there's in your area. There's a couple in London I know that are good. Also joining groups on social media. I know I meant to mention LinkedIn, but do get on LinkedIn, because there are so many groups on there that are industry specific that will help you connect you to other people. Also, if there's a company you like and you like what they do, and maybe you're applying for them, or there's a possibility that you could work for them in the future, just find out the name of the CEO and just send them an email. There's a great guy called Tim Ferriss, and he's got an amazing email template if you want something to guide you and you don't know what to write. He took some great stuff on what to say. Just email people, find out what they're doing, be generally interested in people, and just try and be nosy, because people won't. The worst things that happen is people just hate to go away, and that's it.
That's a good way of putting it. And I mean, I know
that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, depends on what you're looking for, and also when I was speaking to Connor, he also brought up the fact that it's great to look for those opportunities, but then there's other kind of advice as to how you can get into lots of different careers. So, if you wanted to scan that QR code and have a look at the website, it's not just job opportunities. There's a lot of different advice, and that is kind of the point of why we've gotten lots of different people from lots of different backgrounds and kind of career journeys to be on this, is to talk about their journeys, because everyone's journey is going to be different. It's a great pleasure for me to be able to find out, and also watch you guys play. And I don't know what's happening at the moment, so who's where?
So I'm second. I've just pitted.
As I say, you've pitted, so I don't know when I'm going to need to pit, but I'm guessing it's soon.
If you press circle a few times, you can actually see the deg for your tyres.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Oh, look at you guys. Okay, cool.
But yeah, no, I'm just you've gone pit, but you're chasing after me. I can't.
Yeah, but I am on mediums as well, so I need to start to try to warm them up a little bit.
That is true.
Proper tyre strategy and management going on. This is crazy.
That's sadly, that is a lot to do with F1. Don't look at Ferrari, just ignore them completely, because they haven't got a clue. They've got as much clue as I do apparently at this point.
I reckon you've got a bet. You're probably better, if I'm being honest.
The memes have been great for Ferrari. It has been heartbreaking though, but yeah.
I mean, it depends. Are you a Ferrari fan?
I was supporting Leclerc.
I don't blame you. He's a charismatic man, isn't he?
Definitely. But yeah, no, it is interesting how much strategy and management goes into Formula One. As much as the drivers are important, the entire team behind them are just as important, I would say. But yeah,
it's quite funny what Jeremy's doing as well. Like, you know, these cars are projects.
They are.
And you know, even though he's doing construction at the moment, he could be leading the next, you know, McLaren. If that's something
Is that
you want to do,
something
I
you
don't
don't
know.
wanna
To be fair, I think if the opportunity arises, I'd love to. I feel like the projects would like be completely different to what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
But again, like I sort of said, like projects happen anywhere. So I guess that's why that qualification will hopefully come into play. And I guess that means it sort of links into what you were saying about doing something that you enjoy.
100%.
I feel like if I had the opportunity to do, you know, project management for an F1 team, definitely
sick,
like
wouldn't it?
grasp it because it's something that I enjoy. So yeah.
Yeah. And how did you, when you kind of the stage of looking for opportunities and apprenticeship and all that stuff, did you use any particular websites or tools, or how did you come across yours?
So, because I was very like focused on project management, and more specifically, I knew I wanted to do it in construction initially. I sort of did like a weird sort of research method that I don't think many people have actually
All right,
done.
I'm listening.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to get into it now.
So, okay.
Write it down.
I guess the tip is, if you know exactly what sort of industry you want to go into, in my head, I wanted to learn from the best, right? So I searched up like the top 50 construction firms in the UK, and each one I went into their websites and I quickly looked at their early career opportunities. And initially, hopefully this has changed, but when I was searching, there wasn't too many that had apprenticeships. It was all graduates, internships.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure most of that will change now. I'd really be interested to actually have a look and see how many have apprenticeship opportunities now, since they're so popular. But I basically went through those, also had a look at like the values, what I thought I personally align with, because you want to work at a company that you want to be contributing to and actually have a sense of fulfillment in. So I looked at the values, looked at sort of like what companies were really, really big, what awards they were winning as well. Was it like project management awards? Was it just, you was able to take in the most amount of money?
Yeah.
That sort of thing. And I ended up picking Arrow because they had a combination of being really, really good in engineering, but also really, really good when it comes to focusing on the employees. And I think that's a really, really important thing. So I sort of went down that route and ended up working at Arrow.
Nice, that's
Sounds,
great.
yeah, I feel like, did you have like a spreadsheet or something? Like, how did you
To
note
be
down
fair,
everything?
I think it sounds really, really weird, but I feel like it was sort of like those big companies, like when you look at them, you actually realize those companies, like you would have seen like the billboards and stuff like working around. So a lot of them, like I said, were graduate opportunities.
Yeah.
I think there was like about 10 that actually had apprenticeship opportunities, but then location is another factor to consider. That dialed it down a little bit. And I sort of had those top 3 that I applied for and was lucky enough to get offers from all of them.
Wow.
That's great.
That's a lot of effort. Well, I'm going to let you guys concentrate for a little bit and just remind everyone who is watching this that if you do want to have a look at some opportunities, you can scan that QR code and it will take you straight to the NGTU website where you can see a whole host of opportunities, not just apprenticeships, but other early career and development opportunities, as well as some great tips in addition to the great tips that I think we've already had right now.
I put that on the website.
No, that's attributed to you. Right, who is where? And I think we're almost.
Are you going to pit or are you going to?
I don't know where I'm pitting. I think I'm going to need to pit at some point.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because you've caught me up about a good 7 seconds from when we last looked at it.
6 seconds now. Oh no!
That's great. I'm going to pit now. That's the perfect time to pit.
Well, you've got 3 laps left to go.
You have to.
Oh, what? I've just gone off.
Okay, cool.
I feel like every time I start getting involved, like things just go wrong.
You know what? Let me slow down.
Oh,
no, I'm joking.
that was one hell of an overtake.
Yeah. I've got to look for that blue line.
Trying to keep focus.
I'll try as much. That's awful.
From the keep your focus.
Oh no, that was definitely not on purpose.
No, of course. FIA.
He's got the inside, I don't care.
FIA. You know what? You have to pit.
I tell you, I've got to pit because the rear of my car is everywhere. I can feel it.
Okay, cool.
Well, I think after this, rather than just having you two racing each other, I think it would be a good idea to do maybe like a 3-lap race with some AI.
He's got the inside, is he? Oh.
I don't want to just like dive bomb.
Dive bomb me, I'm going in anyway, mate. You
Okay,
feel
cool.
free to, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, I've got a bit of time now. I just want to keep it on the
Oh, what
road.
have I done? What's going on? What?
Oh.
Like I said, I've played this game a few times. I really don't. What? Clutch button? Oh, shut up. No one cares.
It's so weird because I can see different screens.
I'm
looking
trying
and I'm
to
like,
see all
every
the-
time I look, I drift off to like the left or right.
It's like when you first learn to drive, your
Honestly.
instructor always says like, just don't look at where you're going to, just focus straight.
Yeah.
I hope they're telling you to look where you're going. It's going to be a problem.
I'm thinking about the drive back home. Hopefully I don't drive like this.
Oh.
I was going to say, I've gone straight.
I think you might lose your license if you were to
Potentially,
try.
potentially.
You might, yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe. Alright, so we're on lap 12.
Jeremy's now a good 30 seconds. I'm not catching up until next.
Yeah,
That
I
is
feel like
fair play, my friend. Fair play.
Thank you.
That's-
I think the
that's-
strategy
we'll
was...
play another one. We'll do another race, and then it'll be a lot shorter.
Yeah.
And
More
I
people
may
to
do
distract.
slightly less distracting this time. Slightly less, but I
Slightly
can't promise
less.
anything.
No promises.
But yeah.
It's one of those
I'm
things where
trying
I'm
to-
just. I can't seem to understand the physics of this game.
To be fair,
Can't
you
get my
have
head
got the
around it.
fastest lap, so you have been doing well.
Well, that's neither here nor there. If I'm last, I'll take that trophy home.
You have to.
There we
A
go.
participation trophy.
That's all I need in life is a participation trophy. At least something's done there.
Definitely.
No.
So I'm going to go back again to one thing that you mentioned. So with those networking events, have
Yeah.
you been to any that you thought was really great to have attended?
So there's especially just for me because of like trying to start a business. There's one called Young Entrepreneurs.
Okay.
It's held in London. I think it's once a month.
Alright.
They're really good. You just got to get chatting with people. Every day's networking if you put yourself open to it. To mention opportunities like even working for F1, you've got to be open to the idea of being able to work in F1 because most people might look at it and go, "Oh, it's F1, I haven't got a chance." But actually, if you start being open to opportunities, that is networking because you'll meet someone and because you're open to everything, you'll just kind of find yourself talking about it. And the more you find out from people, the easier it is to ascertain, what they can, in a selfish way, what they can give you.
Mm-hmm.
And you find out, who knows who and what do you know. And like I say, it's like who you know and what you know.
Yeah.
Because if you find out, oh, my friend George works in F1, oh, can I speak to George? You just jump on it because George might be able to give you, work experience.
Yeah,
And
or
work
at least contacts.
At least contacts, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's really good. And then I have another question for you, Jeremy. So you mentioned that you did a lot of research, a lot of research. I think project management is a great career for you. But what was the interview process like to actually get the internship? So once you'd applied, what was that like for where you're at the moment?
Yeah, I guess, when I was applying, it was during COVID time, so it might be a little bit different now. But I guess the structure is still the same. So you have those online applications, and they sort of really ask, I guess, questions about you. And I guess, especially with apprenticeships, they sort of have that focus on who you are as a person. And I guess if you have that willingness to learn, because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, learning and developing as much as you can. And I guess, so there's those application questions sort of asking you, what's your approach to this, that. Some of them are very, very difficult. I've been speaking to a few, aspiring apprentices, and they've been saying how difficult, the onboarding and application periods are. But as long as you take your time, and I guess sort of just do the best you can do, as well as just make sure you are portraying who you are, then you'll be fine. From that, I had a phone interview, and then I also, for some of them, had an assessment centre separately from another interview, but it was an assessment centre which was sort of, all of them were online again because of COVID. I think they're starting, some of them are now in person, some of them are still online though, aren't they?
So when you say assessment centre, for someone who has never heard of the term, what is an assessment centre like?
Yeah, like
What
me, that'd be
happens?
great. I don't know what's going on.
I guess basically in the simplest way possible, it's basically an opportunity for you to showcase why you deserve the role against other individuals.
So is it like a one-to-one sort of interview, or do you interview as a group, or what sort of like tasks, I guess, are you expected to do an assessment centre?
Yeah.
I'm sure they're different for every company,
Exactly.
but what was your kind of experience of it?
For the 3 companies that I had, they basically had a specific sort of like a task, I guess, specific to project management. So they gave us sort of like an example project that we sort of like worked on, and that was cool. And then we had like a team task where as a team we worked on the project, but then individually we went and did our own analysis. So they sort of try to see if you work well as a team as well as an individual. And then I guess there was like little interviews like throughout the session, but that's sort of the main like gist of it. Sort of like I said, that opportunity to sort of showcase why you deserve the role.
Nice. I'm just gonna say, was it tight? Was it close? I'm trying to figure out.
Well, he beat me by 30 seconds. So
Okay.
26.
Okay,
26.
right, so 26 seconds, but I think who had the fastest lap?
Me.
You did have the fastest
Okay.
lap.
Almost a second. I mean, it's
Well, okay, right. So
Yeah.
you won the race. You had the fastest lap.
You won that one.
Congratulations. Do you guys want to do a 3-lap race and then try and put some AI in, so at least you get
Sure.
it's not just you two against each
Is
other.
there a,
Let's give that a go.
yeah.
It's a slightly shorter race as well.
Because as fun as it was seeing none of Jeremy's car, I would like to see something going on.
To be fair, I thought you was gonna go like the whole way for a second. So
When you doing settings, is that where we can add AI or add and remove AI?
Oh, there you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
All right, that's just one car.
yeah, if you.
How does that? So people are gonna be screaming at me because I'm doing the wrong.
If not, I can.
Is there a? Do you want to give it a go?
Oh, okay. So on that main one.
Oh, so it's the guys looking after the.
Yeah.
Do you want to give it a go? Go to settings.
That one, yeah. And then you
Okay.
can come across.
Just add and remove
One,
AI in
yeah,
the bottom
that's it.
right. Yeah, there you go.
There
Perfect.
you
There
go.
we-
We've got
Hey.
AI. Woo! We've got a full grid.
They're taking over. They're taking over the world. Anyway.
I'm looking forward to that first corner.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
Everyone's
I
kinda
actually won't
flying in.
say anything in that first corner. I will just let things happen.
And please do speak to Jeremy as much as you can.
I'll just, no, see, that's not fair. But
Exactly.
I don't want to.
Yeah, fair enough.
I want to give everyone the best opportunity possible.
Spot on. Spot on.
But what I will say is, if you have just joined, we have a QR code on the screen for you to scan, and that will take you straight to the new NGT website where you can find lots of different opportunities and some great career advice. We are also doing a £20 gaming voucher giveaway for a game of your choice. If you ask a relevant question to what we've been discussing or career opportunities, any sort of like advice on early careers, and then at the end of this session, not the end of the session, at the end of this stream, we will be doing a process of elimination to find out who has won that voucher.
Good luck, guys. Yeah.
Interesting to see who wins and what the questions have been, because I can't see them.
Yeah.
Right, so we still on the same track?
You going in? Yeah.
I think so. I don't know if we've changed it to 3 laps, but we'll see.
Okay, well.
Okay, so we've got qualifying again.
Quite a one-shot qualifying. Yeah.
Alright.
To be fair, because your fastest lap was way quicker, I think you might be able to take pole here. We'll see.
We'll see. I don't. It's in the daytime this time, so I can actually see where we're going, which is quite nice, rather than what I was in last time. But yeah, no, it's. I just love the beginning of F1 race because it's the most, that first corner, like you were saying, it's, even though there's most accidents. I mean, it makes it great watching, doesn't it? Because
honestly,
you don't
Makes
know.
things interesting.
100%.
Yeah.
It's like penalty shootout in football.
Spot
You're
on.
watching that for a reason. It's not.
Exactly.
And England aren't great at that, and we've only got a few drivers, but it's the same difference, really, isn't it?
Basically. But then, yeah, as a sport as well, it's crazy. Like recently, there's been a race in Abu Dhabi where, like, the amount of I've gone deep.
I don't actually know whose screen it is.
So mine's the one on the right.
Are you on the right?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I think I'm a little bit behind currently.
I don't know. I'm on the left. Yeah.
Well, on the screen I can see that first is TNG.
Oh, that's me.
Oh,
Alright.
he's strapped
So we've
there.
got Jeremy in first, but we don't have second. Harry.
Oh, look at that.
So you've beaten the AI.
To be fair, we are a team, right?
We are racing as a team.
Technically, we're
Oh,
on the
okay,
same
there you
team.
go.
So that's the most important.
That is it. Yeah. As long as we beat the computers.
That's it.
That's yeah. If
It's
you,
fine.
Yeah. That's all you need to do.
It's a bit of a niche reference, but you've ever seen the Ford versus Ferrari film? Ford go across the line 1, 2, 3 and kind of block off the track. So we'll do that if we can.
Understood.
We can work it out.
We'll just do just 1,
We
2.
have a strategy.
1, 2.
Just 1, 2.
Weaving in and out of the traffic.
I think that was.
That was close.
It
Actually.
was.
Oh, he's beat me again.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll take that.
At least I'm not third. This is not a car in
Exactly.
between us. What was the difference?
That's 0.4.
Oh, that's really, really close.
It is close.
So that's another second, that is.
Hey,
right.
Have we got AI
That
wise?
should
I
be
don't know.
interesting.
It's not. I thought they put real drivers in, but they've just random people. Okay. That's what we're doing.
Are we going to go?
I think we're advancing and at least
Cool.
doing a little bit of the race.
So I got distracted by all the
Yeah,
shiny things
honestly,
up there.
There's a
I'm
lot
looking
of
there and
screen.
I'm there. It's all good.
But that's what they have during the actual races. Is
Yeah,
you
they
get that
do.
line of all the
Just
like
data.
strategists and everything, just constant data coming through.
Yeah. Looking at race strategies again, tyres and
Yeah, that's key.
again down to project management. You've got to manage your tyres.
Yeah.
Spot on.
He's been learning. How many laps are you doing? Oh, I don't know.
3 laps, please.
3 laps. In that case, I'll just burn all the fuel off in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can pretty much hoon it.
Fantastic.
If we're only doing 3 laps, then I don't
All
need
right.
that
Well, I
much.
think I'm good. I don't know if. Oh no, I don't know. Edit the strategy. Are we waiting now?
Are you guys ready
Start
to
race.
go?
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, right. I will leave you guys to it.
That's out.
Away we go.
Away we go. Oh,
ERS,
there we go.
ERS,
Here we go.
ERS.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to push you towards the middle there.
That was a good
He's coming off
start.
the inside. Oh no, I've
Gone deep.
gone very deep.
Switcheroo.
So I can box him out.
We'll see.
Oh, we see he's coming back. So now it's a bit more. Oh, his car's. What is going on there? Mate, he's got the faster car.
This
Can
is
you?
really intense.
Oh. See, now it's better because I feel like I'm actually in a race. Apart from-
Bad.
Oh no, I've gone off massively. That was cheap for
okay,
me.
cool.
Oh,
I'll let you go around
let's see
that
what we
side.
got. Oh no, oh. Bit of rubbing. Rubbing is racing after all. Like Ayrton Senna says, if you don't go for the gap, you're no longer a racing driver.
Honest. The thing is, it's so much harder to follow than
That
to
curb is not. Yeah, that curb is not the one. Your car is just taking off.
Did you have the same car set up? Or did you
I
do
think
a
we might have
different
had a
setup?
little bit of a different setup.
I mean,
to be
I
fair,
put a lot less fuel in my car because I
same
was
here.
cheating. I don't know what I mean, but I was
No,
like, if I just
we only said 3 laps, right? So
yeah, I've only got fuel
we
for
don't
12.
need it for
No.
all of that. Take that one earlier to go.
Oh, you see, if the ERS lasts 3 laps, I might as well have it the entire time.
True.
There's no point taking it off.
Honest.
It's just like any sport, though, isn't it? You watch it because you can envision yourself in the position.
Imagine. I would
Like-
love to drive an F1 car. I feel like that would be something else. But I feel like you'd be really, really low down, like really, really close to the ground.
Well, I think they say like they. Oh, that's all breaking for me. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no, I'm allowed to
FIA!
Because I've driven an F3 car and that was an experience.
Was it?
Yeah, it really
Wow,
was.
that's really cool. I mean, yeah. What was that like?
Hard. You don't expect how much like energy it takes of those guys. Like even in an F3 car, you're looking at a serious amount of strength to be able to turn the car.
Good job.
Thank you. Psychological, I was beating him up. No, but the F3 stuff was great. And again, that was just through the networking. I met the guy who owned an F3 car, and he did a thing in renting it out.
Oh,
and I just
wow.
went down for the day and rented the car. And again, he's open to opportunities, I guess. And now I know a guy who has an F3 car, and he has F1 cars as well. So it's like,
Hopefully,
who
down the
knows
line.
what's exactly? Who knows what's going on?
Any other? Because obviously you are a car fan. Do you have a favourite car?
I do indeed.
What is your favourite car?
It'd be controversial, but it's a classic Mini Cooper.
Oh.
So like Italian job. Yeah, it is. I watched a lot of films growing up, and my car love kind of comes from the films I'm watching. So like Fast and Furious, I do love a Nissan. R34, if anyone knows what that is.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I do, but I'm sure.
Oh, fantastic! Brilliant. There you go. Yeah. So, yeah, that's my favourite car. What about you guys? Would you like?
I'll let you go, Jeremy.
Not this car at the moment.
Not this car. Okay.
Oh no, I spun out. I'm behind the AI.
Oh, he's
no. But yeah, in terms of cars, for me, DB11. I feel like that.
Nice. Yeah.
Wow.
Dream. But yeah, that's me.
Oh, I don't know. I really want to get a Mark II or a Mark 1 Golf and do it on myself.
Yeah.
That's
That'd
the
be
dream.
nice.
So you buy a broken down one and sort of spend
fix
the time.
it.
Yeah, nice.
That'd be really fun.
I feel like that would be more rewarding as well, considering like you're working on it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any mechanical skills whatsoever,
No.
but it would be a great project.
You can teach yourself. Like again over lockdown, I bought a car that I didn't think I'd be able to own, which is a new Mini Cooper S, and I taught myself everything I needed to know on that car. So I basically tore the engine down for fun. I wouldn't recommend anyone consider with their car, but yeah, I was just YouTube again. Googling stuff is such a massive asset. You go, oh, I've gone off again.
Ooh.
Oh no, I don't know. It's reverse like in these cars. Awful. I'm gonna back up the pack for you.
Oh,
thank you.
Strategy. I don't know.
That's the team play coming into play.
Backwards?
Yeah, I'm
Surely that's not allowed.
well, there's not sort of race for it, so
it's only a yellow flag.
Exactly, a yellow flag if anything.
If anything.
If anything, I don't think they have black flags in F1 anymore.
Maybe they have checkered flags, and that's if you go. Is it on the track? Track
If you finish the race.
No.
Oh, the black and white.
Oh, black and
That's
white.
what I'm
That's the
thinking
one.
of.
Yeah,
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. My knowledge is. It's there.
It's a niche thing, F1. It really is.
It is, yeah.
Until before Drive to Survive came out, it was lacking. It's amazing what that Netflix has been able to do for the sport as well.
Brought loads and loads of new fans. But I'm not a big fan of Drive to Survive, to be honest.
Really? Why not?
Only because now I actually watch F1. I don't know. Drive to Survive doesn't really make it. In my opinion, it's not really a realistic show of what F1 is. But that's just my opinion. It definitely is really, really good to bring in new fans, though.
Okay.
I think we've done the laps, haven't we?
I think we have.
Are we going to have to come in?
I think you guys can continue going.
Sure thing.
I think it would be good to get a quick wrap up of everything that we've kind of spoken about.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you had to summarise everything that you've kind of given advice about or provided tips on, what are your 3 key things that you would say to anyone who isn't sure about what it is that they want to do or is sure, depending on, because you've both got very different things. What advice would you give to that person?
Cool. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the first thing is, if you don't know, default to what you're passionate about. Because if you like it, I was under the conception that if I did what I love for work, I wouldn't like doing it. Because I didn't like work. So, but now I can 100% back the fact that I do my passion and I love it. So that would be the first thing. Second thing, again, be open to everything. Say yes to everything. You never know where it will lead you. Even if it doesn't lead you to money straight away, there's always the next thing. I think the last thing I would say is make sure that when you say what you're doing is be careful with who you're getting the advice from.
Yeah.
One thing that I realised is that I only really want to take advice from people that I want to swap places with as well.
Great. And you? What would you say for someone who does know what they want to do, but is just maybe finding it a little bit difficult as to how to even get started?
That first point that you mentioned, like doing something that you're passionate about, is so key and so important as well, because if you're passionate about something, you're going to be committed to it, and if you're committed, that's where real progression is seen. So definitely do something you're passionate about. Also just really appreciate the moment. So for me right now, I'm a year in, I should be I am really, really grateful firstly for just the opportunities that I've had, the people that I've been able to meet, and also just the fact that I'm for example this past year, the fact that I've been able to travel so much because of my apprenticeship. So I guess try to reflect back, make sure that you don't forget what you have done. It's really, really a good thing to reflect on your accomplishments and celebrate them. And then that last thing I think is make sure you network as much as possible. That's how you open the door.
Yeah.
But network as much as possible, and I guess is that you in front of me?
That's not me. No.
Okay.
There you go past.
I went right off as well. But network, meet people. Those will open the doors for you. Yeah, those are my three.
That's amazing. It's been really insightful having both of you on actually, because you've got such different experiences, but funnily enough, very similar key parts of advice. I don't really know what's happening with the game. I guess we can kind of let you guys do your thing. We'll figure out who it is that kind of won. But again, thank you so much for that. It's been really eye-opening actually to hear about your different journeys and experiences, and hopefully both of you will get to where it is that you want to be in whatever kind of time frame that you're looking at. So yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Pleasure.
And just as a quick little reminder, we have a QR up on the screen, so if you want to scan it, you'll get taken to the brand new NGTU website where you've got lots of different opportunities, whether that's apprenticeships or other early careers opportunities, as well as a hub of advice and tips. We are doing a £20 gaming voucher giveaway, so if you ask a relevant question, you will be added to the draw, and then we'll be doing a process of elimination at the end of this stream. We've just done F122, so I don't know who's going to win at this stage, but you guys can kind of let me know after that.
Our team won, yeah.
It's been a team effort. And then I will be joining... my brain has just blanked, I do apologise. I will be joining another person to play some farming simulator, and then later on we'll be doing some golfing with friends and proper real live crazy golf as well at the end. So cool. Yeah, it's going to be still a lot of things to do, but for now we will be providing you with some videos from our providers, so enjoy those.
Copper offers courses and apprenticeships in England and Wales, and we specialise in the active leisure industry. We offer level 2 courses such as gym instructing, indoor cycling, circuits, water-based exercise and kettlebells. If you sign up with us, you'll have a dedicated mentor who will guide you through your course and ensure that your learning is individualised and tailored to suit your needs.
The knowledge I've got from this course has made me more confident, and that I can pass that knowledge on to other members and stuff while I'm giving advice, and just ultimately performing better in work.
I enjoy most about work-based learning. It's just more beneficial for myself. I'm learning whilst working as well, which is really beneficial, and it's a great way for learning.
I'd say it's definitely worth its value. I'm now doing classes, they're all full, they've got waiting lists, and all the members seem to be happy.
Apprenticeships can really help to increase confidence and experience in your chosen role. So if you need advice or guidance on which course or area of study would be beneficial for you, then give us a call or get in touch to find out more.
Generation UK is a charity that provides great and very intense boot camps to solve a problem. And the problem they're trying to solve is unemployment for young people. Hello, I'm Mustafa. I'm a software engineer, and I did the Tech Talent Accelerator program with Generation UK. And soon I will start a degree apprenticeship with Accenture. Before Generation UK, I was studying programming languages on my own, and I was working on lots of different projects. The problem was that these projects weren't enough to get me into a company. So I told a friend about it who's a tutor at university, and he then introduced me to Generation UK. He told me about the program, I did my research about the charity, and then I applied. Typical day for me looked like I would wake up, and then I would get myself ready, and then I would get myself a coffee and get on my laptop. With that flexibility of working from home, I could go to a coffee shop and work from there, or I just could have worked from home. We would always start at 9 o'clock on time, and the first thing we would do is we would revise what we did the day before. And after that we were put into breakout rooms where we met our other peers, where we got to know each other, and then we would work on projects for the rest of the day. In a typical day, we would have about, I would say, 3 to 4 lectures. My main lecturer, he was a senior developer himself, so he had more than 30 years of experience, and it was just amazing to learn from him. We also had one-to-one mentoring programs. Sometimes I just needed to talk to someone, and the great thing about Generation is they always listen to you. If you have something to say, they're always there for you. I remember in the first week in my program, what we would do is we would talk a lot about soft skills. We would talk about what does time management mean? How do you stay committed? How do you prevent yourself from procrastinating? All these kind of things that are very, very important to know. Towards the end of the bootcamp, they will also help you to create a CV, they will connect you to employers and even to partner companies that will help you to apply for more companies. Generation helps you a lot. From creating your CV, they help you with mentoring programs. If you have a problem and need to talk to someone, they're always there for you. If you don't have the technical equipment, they will also provide it for you. They will help you from the very beginning to the very end.
So prior to my apprenticeship, I studied computer science at university, but the learning style didn't really work for me. Having to go in 5 times a week and not really being committed, so that didn't work out. My name is Matthew Rafferty. I'm a wealth and personal banking degree apprentice, and I currently work in the financial support team as a financial support specialist. So my day-to-day job involves running the CAFLAN for the financial support team. This is for the call centres to make sure that we have enough supply and demand so that we don't have customers in need of financial support left waiting on hold. So I collate all of the information, put it together, and I hand that over to the department leads so that they can then make their decisions based off the needs for supply and demand. As I'm in my first year, we've just finished our first module, which was the financial markets and risk, which was really interesting, and now we're on to the fundamentals of management, which is another topic that I'm finding really interesting and maybe something that I'll look into for potential jobs in the future. Prior to my role, I did need skills in things such as Excel, Word, PowerPoint, but on the job, I did find that I needed to do perhaps a bit more of my own research into Excel, as it does involve a lot of spreadsheets, but other than that, I didn't really need anything to start the apprenticeship. I think my favourite part of the apprenticeship so far has been all of the opportunities that I've been provided. You can take volunteering days where HSBC will pay you and the place that you go to do some charity work. At HSBC there is lots of support towards your growth and development. Personally, I have one-to-one meetings every month with my placement manager, as well as a talent coach who will provide me with the on-the-job learning part of the course, as well as my program manager who checks up on my apprenticeship and also my well-being. HSBC very much care about the employees' well-being, and it's very important to them to make sure that not only are you okay with your apprenticeship and your work side, but also your personal side, and making sure that if there's anything they can do to help, that the offer is there in support. I think to be someone that works at HSBC, you need to have a very strong work ethic, and you need to be able to be organised and adapt, because nobody's going to chase you on your work. You are expected to get your responsibilities done.
Hello and welcome to Your Game Plan. We are a free online training platform designed to help and support your students for when they leave education, preparing them for the world of work, higher education and adult life. We focus on 5 key areas of learning, and all of our training is accredited by the CPD. All of your students will receive certificates for every single course they complete as well. Our area of focus are employability and soft skills, financial literacy and money, well-being and digital skills. We partner with some of the top specialists in the country to build our content to be the best it can be, to support the younger generation. Our Side Hustle initiative is a nationwide competition that gives away £10,000 a year to help young, budding entrepreneurs, as well as 6 months of professional mentoring to 30 students. Our Industry Insights livestream events bring together the knowledge and wisdom of over 30 different employers directly to your classroom, giving your students the chance to engage with employers without the need to go anywhere. We can help you reach multiple Gatsby benchmarks and are fully connected to Compass Plus. We aim to be as simple and easy to use as possible. You can upload your entire student body in minutes via a CSV file. Everything we have to offer is completely free to any school, college, charity or young person. So why not take a closer look at your game plan?
So can you just add a bit of oil into the pan and then I'll get the roasted vegetables out.
Well, I'm doing the naan bread. Oh, not naan bread, sorry, flatbreads.
Oh my goodness!
Here we go. Mine. Tasty.
I feel like I'm making a meal out of this deck. Did you get the joke?
Yes, I got the joke.
Why didn't you laugh? Taste test.
There you go.
There you go. What is it that you do?
So, if you couldn't tell already, I'm a chef.
Deck.
Yeah.
Got the beans.
I know. I just realised.
They're already in.
Hello and welcome to Race to Your Career.
I suppose the best thing about this industry is how helpful everyone is and how everyone wants you to succeed.
Horse spas, and I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I mean, take away the idea of cucumbers on ice.
How many traineeships or apprenticeships are available?
We offer around 250 what I would call horse-facing apprenticeships.
Working in it, you see how many different careers that it can take you in. And
Like it's a nice place to be, you know, and just kind of letting people know that you can come into this industry quite easily and you are going to be welcome.
I'm learning new stuff and it's just great communication skills, English, maths, Welsh, and I think it'll help me find a job in the further future.
From this course I've gained vast knowledge on subjects that I didn't know before. I'm hoping it will help me with experience in the future.
It's helped me with money management, it's helped me interact more with children my age.
They are also breakfast club daily supplied to you, and we also support you with your transport.
So in order to get onto the Jobs Growth Wales programme itself, we've got a direct referral programme, so youngsters can basically click onto our QR code and obviously register that way. And then there is a programme where we offer youngsters basically that are already on the programme, if they want to refer a friend in. Careers Wales can also refer into the programme as well.
After this course I'm hoping to find a good job that I love doing and then just help my family out however I can with money and just live a happy life, yeah.
Copper offers courses and apprenticeships in England and Wales, and we specialise in the active leisure industry. We offer level 2 courses such as gym instructing, indoor cycling,
Welcome and thank you for attending the Side Hustle Initiative. My name is Danny. I am the CEO and founder of Your Game Plan, which is the company behind the Side Hustle Initiative. So this is the second year we've been running the Side Hustle Initiative, and it wouldn't be possible without our wonderful sponsors and partners.
First, I'm Sam Smith and I'm founder and CEO of FinCap Group. We are about financial services for growth companies, and I've been doing that job for 24 years.
Yeah, so as you've heard, I'm here representing ICCA today with some of my colleagues and some of our lovely members who will be on the judging panel.
So good to see you all. As Danny said, I'm Connor. I am the 23-year-old managing director of a business called Not Going to Uni.
I'm learning new stuff and it's just great communication skills, English, maths, Welsh, and I think it'll help me find a job in the further future.
From this course I've gained vast knowledge on subjects that I didn't know before. I'm hoping it will help me with experience in the future.
It's helped me with money management, it's helped me interact more with children my age.
They are also breakfast club daily supplied to you, and we also support you with your transport.
So in order to get onto the Jobs Growth Wales programme itself, we've got a direct referral programme, so youngsters can basically click onto our QR code and obviously register that way. And then there is a programme where we offer youngsters basically that are already on the programme, if they want to refer a friend in. Careers Wales can also refer into the programme as well.
After this course I'm hoping to find a good job that I love doing, and then just help my family out however I can with money and just live a happy life, yeah.
So prior to my apprenticeship I studied computer science at university. But the learning style didn't really work for me, having to go in 5 times a week and not really being committed, so that didn't work out. My name is Matthew Rafferty, I'm a wealth and personal banking degree apprentice, and I currently work in the financial support team as a financial support specialist. So my day-to-day job involves running the CAF plan for the financial support team. This is for the call centres to make sure that we have enough supply and demand so that we don't have customers in need of financial support left waiting on hold. So I collate all of the information, put it together, and I hand that over to the department leads so that they can then make their decisions based off the needs for supply and demand. As I'm in my first year, we've just finished our first module, which was the financial markets and risk, which was really interesting, and now we're on to the fundamentals of management, which is another topic that I'm finding really interesting and maybe something that I'll look into for potential jobs in the future. Prior to my role, I did need skills in things such as Excel, Word, PowerPoint, but on the job I did find that I needed to do perhaps a bit more of my own research into Excel, as it does involve a lot of spreadsheets, but other than that I didn't really need anything to start the apprenticeship. I think my favourite part of the apprenticeship so far has been all of the opportunities that I've been provided. You can take volunteering days where HSBC will pay you and the place that you go to do some charity work. At HSBC there is lots of support towards your growth and development. Personally, I have one-to-one meetings every month with my placement manager, as well as a talent coach who will provide me with the on-the-job learning part of the course, as well as my program manager who checks up on my apprenticeship and also my well-being. HSBC very much care about the employees' well-being, and it's very important to them to make sure that not only are you okay with your apprenticeship and your work side, but also your personal side, and making sure that if there's anything they can do to help, the offer is there in support. I think to be someone that works at HSBC, you need to have a very strong work ethic, and you need to be able to be organised and adapt, because nobody's going to chase you on your work. You are expected to get your responsibilities done.
Welcome back to an evening of games brought to you by NGTU and powered by KTV. If you've just joined, welcome. My name is Nor and I'll be your host for this evening. And I'm joined today by Ethan. So, hello, welcome. We are going to be, we are currently setting up the farming simulation game. So whilst we do that, can you give us a little introduction, please?
Of course I can. So, yeah, my name's Ethan. I've been a Not Going to Uni ambassador for about a year now, I think. And I work as a digital marketing executive for Accolade Wines, who are the UK's biggest manufacturer and producer of kind of all of your well-known wine brands.
Wow, that's pretty big. And so how did you kind of find the opportunity? How did you get into what you do now?
I think I was kind of always interested in digital marketing since I learnt about it at A level.
Okay.
And then I think I just found it like scrolling through LinkedIn one day, really. I think it just popped up on there. And then I just went through, all of the necessary steps that you have to go through these days to get a job. Telephone interviews, online interviews, all of that kind of stuff, in person. And then I went on holiday the next day and they rang me up as I got to the airport. And
it's a nice way to start
your
your holiday,
exactly.
isn't it? Yeah. Nice. Right, well, I'll let you try and focus a little bit on what's going on in the game. But just in case you have just joined, if you do see a QR code on your screen, well, not if you do see, you have a QR code on your screen. And if you scan that, you will be taken straight to the new NGTU website full of opportunities and great career advice. We also are doing a £20 gaming voucher if you ask any relevant questions on the stream. Your name will be added to an elimination game at the end for a gaming voucher of your choice. Right, so what's happening?
Should be able to join. I've
Right,
just
yes,
sent you the
I
invite.
can. Have you sent an?
Yes.
Oh, I can.
No, give that. Yeah, try that
see
one.
the game. Yeah. Oh.
That's further than we got last time.
Yes, definitely a lot further. It's been quite interesting switching from lots of different games. So, yeah. Great.
Let's see if this will let you in.
And you've played this game before?
I've dabbled.
You've dabbled?
I've dabbled.
What sorts of things have you dabbled in?
Lots of different things. I mean, I've tried grapes, obviously, working in wine.
Yeah.
It can be quite difficult, I found. I'm just, I don't know, I can't really explain the rest of it. I mean, lots of different... We'll find out.
Yeah,
exactly, we'll find out.
Yeah, because I haven't played this before, so it'll be interesting to see. So we're going to be growing some grapes.
We are.
Great.
I'm going to speed up the time a little bit because otherwise we'll be
waiting
waiting
forever.
hours. Exactly.
Well, I'm just about to come into the game. 95%. Right. So whilst we wait for this to load, because it seems like whilst it loads, tell me a little bit about your kind of like your day to day. What is it that you do as a digital marketing?
So my two main focuses are in digital and e-commerce.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of social media, whether that be like running Facebook ads or do bits of Photoshop, but also at the moment working a lot in e-commerce, so working with Sainsbury's, Asda, Tesco, Morrison's, and making sure that our wines show up as best as they can on those websites, so whether that be like product descriptions or it could be the imagery or like promotions we're running and stuff like that. So it's quite different day to day. Oh look, there you are.
Right, there I am. Hello. I'm gonna do. Oh, you.
Well, that was a big
really
jump.
high jump.
That was a big jump.
That's a really big jump. Great. Well, seeing as I'm the rookie to this game, I'll just.
Cool. So the first thing I've done is I bought a couple of tractors.
Okay, great.
So if you press your left arrow, you should jump to a tractor somewhere.
Ooh. Why?
No.
Why is it? What?
Hold on.
What am I doing?
If you click, I think it should be that one. No,
Yeah, I
that
clicked
one.
it.
I don't know what's going on. I can bring you a
It
tractor.
showed me the controls. Maybe do I have to go up to the tractor?
You shouldn't do. I was able just to jump to it. I'm being a bit naughty now and just
Are
driving
you
across
just
someone
deciding
else's.
to do your own thing?
Well,
now?
I'm gonna bring you a tractor first. So it should be just round here, and then I can drop you this one and grab the other one.
We've just had someone. So Josh Redwood has just said that he is your biggest fan. Don't know. Thank you for commenting that. Let's elaborate.
Josh is.
Hello, Josh. By the way.
Yeah, hi Josh. Josh is a good friend of mine. We went to school together, and is actually quite a successful young entrepreneur as well.
Oh.
So he does a lot with kind of supercars and crypto trading and stuff like that. But as you can tell, he's also a bit of a joker. So.
Can you get us a car, by the way?
Can you get us a car?
Can we get a car? Or a tractor?
I think we'll have to deal with tractors for today. So I think if you press square.
Oh no.
No?
I thought that.
I don't
did
know why
something.
you're not getting any.
I'm on top of the tractor.
Let me figure out what's going. Oh, that's why. If you click the options button to bring up your menu and then click X there, that means you've joined the farm now. So you should be able to access tractors I've bought.
There we go. Okay, right. We
Cool.
made it.
So at the moment, we don't actually own a farm. So that's the
Okay.
first thing we need to do is decide where we want to go.
I see.
So this is our whole map, basically, and we can choose any of the plots that fit within our 1.2 million budget.
Okay, cool.
Bearing in mind we've got other things to buy as well, so we've still got to buy a combine harvester, trailers, and then other other tractor attachments. So we've still got money to spend.
Oops.
Oh,
So
you're blocking the road there.
sorry, yeah, I've just realised. So what's the goal? I know we've said we're going to grow grapes, but what's...
I reckon. I think
Oh, no.
growing grapes it will take quite long in order to actually make some money. I reckon a good goal for us is we should set a monetary goal of how much we should make back.
Okay, cool.
So I reckon if once we've spent everything, we'll probably be just below $1 million. If we can get ourselves back up to $1 million by the end of the hour, I think that's a realistic goal.
Break even.
Yeah.
Cool. Also, Scott says hello.
That's another one of my friends who have clearly now just made it into the stream.
Well, hey,
So
I mean, thanks for joining.
I appreciate it.
And if you have any questions and you want to be entered into a £20 gaming voucher, please do so by asking a relevant question.
Exactly.
Right, so we're choosing a plot.
Yeah, so at the moment we are just trying to figure out where we are. I think, here we go. This
I'm gonna
is
move out of the road.
this is the farm that we're currently on.
Okay.
And that gives us access to like the house and stuff, and then this field behind it. But we can also buy any of the plots that you can see, up to a value of however much we want to spend. We've got like 200,000, maybe a bit more to spend if we want to still make some money.
Okay.
So I think we can probably start off with this one.
Yeah, makes sense to buy the plot right next to the house.
Exactly, and we'll see
Okay.
if we've got anything in the field, because if there's something in the field, then obviously we can't plant yet.
Right.
Cool. It looks like there is. This field's currently growing oats, so we have to buy a combine harvester
And harvest
and
it.
harvest the oat.
Okay.
So
I'm just going to pull up next to you.
so far this has just felt like a lot of just spending money.
Yeah, it does feel like that. I mean, hopefully we'll be able... Oh, no I don't. I want to get out. How do you get out of the...
I think square.
Hey,
There you go.
thank you.
So we get that one, and then also pick up one of these. I think that's right. Here we go. I can bring this over, and then if you want to give harvesting the field a go,
Yeah.
that might be.
Okay. So how have you acquired the knowledge to know about? I mean, apart from playing the game, has working at a wine producer kind of given you a lot of knowledge?
I think
on farming.
I have a good understanding of how, like, the growing the wine works. I'm currently studying for a qualification which you can get if you work within, like, I don't think you even have to work in it. It's called the WSET wine qualification, which stands for the Wine and Spirits Education Trust. So you have to do quite a lot of training on, where different flavors come from, where different grapes grow, what differentiates like a Shiraz, for example, from like a Merlot or a Malbec and like that. So as part of that, you also learn quite a lot about the kind of farming of grapes and the science behind it and stuff like that. But in terms of this, I've just spent some time seeing what the game was about before I came in today. And
all right. And how does, I'm sure not everyone knows, but how do you make wine? Like, how do you take a grape and turn it into wine?
So
in the simplest of ways.
Essentially, you squash them to get the liquid.
All right.
If I jump out of that, do you want to jump in there?
I can do that.
And run you through how to get it started first.
Okay.
So if you hold down your L1 trigger, it should bring up a menu. Cool.
Yeah.
And if you click square, that should get like the header of the thing turning.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. And then if you start driving into the field, you should start collecting some oat, hopefully.
Alright, I'm just gonna like level it just so that it's neat. I want to get those neat straight lines.
Yeah,
if
go
possible.
for it.
Right, so wine. You squash the grapes.
You squash the grapes first.
Okay.
And obviously you end up with grape juice then.
Yeah.
And depending on kind of where it grows, and this is where it gets complicated, so I'll try and keep this as simple as possible. You can have naturally occurring and non-naturally occurring yeast.
Right.
So whether you've got that or not depends on whether you then add it at that stage.
Mhm.
And the yeast then breaks down the sugars in the grape juice and ferments it into wine and turns that sugar into alcohol through the fermentation process.
Cool. And then, you know how sometimes you have, well, not sometimes, you always have on a bottle of wine, you have the year that it's kind of made.
The vintage.
How does that affect the wine, and is old wine always the best wine, or
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I think it's all to do with vintage changes depending on like the weather and how good the quality of the grape was. It can also depend on how big the yield was. So if you were to get more grapes that year, a bottle would be more expensive if you had less of it because it would be kind of like more exclusive.
I see.
Different weathers, different soils, stuff like that. That's all of the things that can change the difference in taste, which can differentiate year to year, so vintage to vintage.
I see.
And typically, you don't always have to drink old wine. There are lots of wines, for example, that we sell that we think are best to drink when we sell them. But there are wines that have been made that are made to be like sat aging for 5 years, for 10 years, whether that be in a bottle or in a barrel.
Right. See.
I'm gonna go and grab.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing as neat of a job as
No, it looks good.
I'm trying. I don't think I started in the right bit of a field, but hey.
That's all right. No, it doesn't matter as long as you're getting somewhere.
So, you said that you found the apprenticeship on LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Were there any others that you were looking at, or was this sort of like the only one that you
I
applied to?
applied for quite a lot.
Okay.
Over my time applying, probably something like 30 or 40. I think you've turned your combine harvester off.
Have I? Oh yeah. Oops. I was
I
wondering.
also think you've somehow detached it.
Have I detached it? Oops. Oh no, I have.
Hold on. Let me
I don't know how I've done that.
Let me come over. Hold on.
Oh no. I
Let's have a
thought
look.
I managed to get it to speed up. I don't think that's what I wanted to do.
Cool. So if
Do you want me to move forward?
Yeah, if you drive into it,
Like there?
you'll want to. Can you kind of turn into it so you almost face on?
Ooh, like that?
Keep going.
Okay.
Well, at some point it will come up and it will have an attach button. I can't see, it's too dark.
I know, I'm kind of having
There you go.
the same.
Hold on.
Turn on harvester, disable straw.
Have you? Oh, you might have it turned
Fold harvester?
on. No, because you've got stuff in there. Can't tell. No, you're definitely not attached.
Do I go back?
No, well, there it was. Drive forward now.
Oh.
Drive forward now. It will come up on the bottom of your screen. It will say like press X. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There you go.
Oh, there. Oh, okay,
There
cool.
you go.
Right, we're reattached. Oh, okay, it's
You
dark.
can also put your headlights on. I think if you hold R1 and then press circle, if you press it a couple of times, your
Ooh,
lights
circle.
will come
Oh,
on.
there we go.
There you go. It makes it a little bit easier.
I
I
can
could,
actually
or I could also, I could try and skip.
Can you skip to like the daytime?
I'm gonna try.
I do sometimes wonder how hard it must be for the tractors to do their thing at night.
Well,
the farmers, not the
I watched.
farmers and the
Have you
tractors.
watched Clarkson's Farm?
I have, and it's great.
And you see him doing it at night,
Yeah.
don't you? And they're doing it at like 6 o'clock in the morning in
It's
the dark, and like
insane.
10 o'clock at night as well. It's mental.
I know.
I don't know how they do it.
It is impressive.
And considering, I know it's quite bright in here because we've got lights on us, and it's quite dark on the screen, but I can't see what I'm doing at all.
So, do you want me to? Oh,
Here we go.
yes.
Yes, there we
Okay.
go. That should skip us into the morning.
Right. So before that little mess up that I just did,
Yeah.
you were telling me about how you'd apply to lots of different apprenticeships
Yeah.
before you actually got the one that you're doing.
Yeah. Sorry, I realised that the reason it got dark so quickly is because the time's going really quickly.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay. All right.
I should be able to. There we go. Let's do it like that. There we go. That should slow us down a bit. It means it won't get dark so quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I applied for, probably about 30, all in digital marketing, but for like lots of. You've dropped
Oh,
it
I've
again.
dropped it again. All right. Now.
So
I'm
if
good.
you
Yeah.
if you press your L1 and press circle to lower, and then square to turn on. You have to hold your trigger and do it. There you go.
Oh my
Have you
gosh.
lowered it? Is it still lowered?
I think so.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should be able to
Yeah.
cut now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry.
Sorry. Wow. Keep losing my train of thought. Yeah, 30 or 40. Lots of different things. Lots of different industries. But all still within digital marketing.
Mhm.
So, for example, I applied for BMW, Google, Procter & Gamble, Johnson & Johnson. That's just a few. And they're all ones that I did interviews for, but didn't get them. Other than Google, I did get offered a place at Google.
Okay.
But decided that I wanted to work somewhere a little bit smaller, that I had a bit more power and a bit more responsibility.
Yeah.
But that's just me. You know, I know lots of people that work for Google and really enjoy what they do there, so I just wanted to work in a bit of a smaller team than however many thousands of people work at Google.
Okay. And I hear you also have your own podcast.
I do.
And I think Connor's been on it.
He has.
So
Early days. I can see him celebrating in the background.
So, what kind of led you to starting the podcast, and what do you usually talk about on there?
I'm trying to think whether I set up the podcast before I was an ambassador or whether I had just become an ambassador, but it was kind of this time last year. And I was meeting a lot of people that were asking me a lot of the same questions about apprenticeships.
Okay.
And I thought there's got to be an easier way to do this. And I thought about doing social media, but I do social media for my job, so I didn't really want my side hustle to be exactly what I was doing in my 9 to 5.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I started to do the podcast, and I did a couple of episodes just on my own, kind of almost like frequently asked questions episodes where I was just kind of talking.
Mhm.
And then, yeah, I wanted to get some people on, and I can't remember who. I think Connor might have even been my first guest. Yeah, he was.
I'm
he
hearing
was.
a yes.
Yeah. So I think I'd become aware, obviously, of not going to uni a year or two before when I was looking originally, and connected with Connor on LinkedIn and thought, I'll just pop him a message and see if he wants to come on. And then since then, I've spoken to so many different people. I've spoken to Jeremy, for example, who you played F1 with earlier.
Yeah.
Lots of other not going to uni ambassadors. So many different industries like lawyers and bankers and project managers. I've spoken to people that not just do apprenticeships, but a good mate of mine who I went to school with who goes to university in America to talk about studying abroad.
Okay.
My old school teacher to talk about kind of his experience of having to deal with me while I was doing my apprenticeship applications. So I just wanted to create a platform to answer lots of frequently asked questions. I just find it really enjoyable talking to people as well. I'm sure you can probably tell I'm quite talkative.
It's great.
I'm quite chatty.
Yeah, it's great. There's no awkward silences, which always helps.
No, but that's because I've just trained to not allow there to ever be silence.
I mean, it does make it slightly difficult to ask you some questions, but I'm not too upset about it.
Just tell me if you want me to be quiet and I'll shut up.
No, it's great.
But yeah, it's been a bit of a crazy journey. I think things have slowed down with it recently just because of changes to work commitments and stuff like that. But I still love speaking to people. I still love networking and meeting new people to have on. So yeah.
Nice. So you mentioned your FAQs and the most recent. What is your most frequently asked question, and how would you answer it?
I suppose the first one is just why? Why would you do one if I think at school you get told a lot that going to uni is your next step. So lots of people don't really understand why they would do an apprenticeship. And so there are kind of 4 answers I normally go back with. Number 1 is the amount of freedom you get. Yeah, whether that be actually freedom with how you develop, but also financial freedom as well. Going to uni, you get your student loan, which is obviously it gives you a bit of money in your pocket, but it's not ever a massive amount.
Yeah. Well, it's a loan as well.
But that's my second point, is that you have to pay that back at some point.
Yeah.
So not only is it not as much as you typically would get paid for an apprenticeship, but you then have to pay it back once you do start earning.
Yeah.
The second one is, instead of just learning from a textbook, you get to learn on the job. There's nothing better than real world experience. You can't beat learning from experience, no matter how good your lecturers or your textbooks are.
Yeah.
And the third one, what have I said so far? You get paid, no debt, learn on the book, and even though you are learning from the job, you still have the opportunity to learn from some industry leading professionals as well, depending on where you get your qualification from.
Yeah.
So not only are you learning on the job, you're also learning the theory from people who know that theory really well. So you basically get the full picture in terms of your learning.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the main one. And the other one I normally get is around salary, which, because as we know, people are obsessed with money.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get a lot of questions about salary, which obviously is always quite a difficult one to answer, because you never want to give away your exact salary, because it's quite a personal thing.
Yes.
But also you want to give people a good idea of what they're getting themselves into, because they don't want to be getting into a job that's not going to progress and open up lots of financial pathways for them.
Yeah.
So that's always quite a difficult one to navigate. Yeah, those are kind of the main 2 I get quite a lot, really. And I think the first couple of episodes were more about how to find an apprenticeship, the benefits of doing an apprenticeship. I think my first episode, actually, I had no ideas for. So I'd written a blog for not going to uni the month before, and I basically just recited that.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's one way to get started.
Yeah, exactly. And then I just kind of built on it from
Yeah.
something that was entirely scripted to now something where I'm interviewing and you can't script.
No, no, we can't know. It's a very different sort of thing. I'm going to slightly change tack.
Let's do it.
Go back to wine slightly.
Yeah.
So a very common thing to do with wine is to kind of give it like the different notes and the different tastes of like, you know, citrusy, fruity, whatever. I'm going to get you to do something a bit different. So next to you is a bottle of Prime.
Yes.
Would you mind having a little taste and then providing us with some notes as you would for wine, but for Prime?
Do you want me to do this properly, or do you want me to? Because if
Well,
I do
I
it
want you
properly,
to do it properly.
Okay, if I do it properly, I'm going to need a glass from
No,
somewhere.
but you also have to keep driving, don't
Oh
you?
yeah, I'm going to. But if I'm going to do it properly, I'm going to need a glass to taste from.
We'll bring you a glass.
Perfect.
We'll bring you a glass.
So this is. I was telling you earlier about the qualification I'm doing at the moment.
Yeah.
Here
have a
we
glass.
go.
We have a glass. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
Perfect.
much. Right, here is your glass.
Very good, very good. So yeah, as part of my qualification, I've been learning this. Yeah. So the first thing you've got to do when tasting wine is make sure that your environment is perfect.
Okay.
Now, this is something that we can do now because of the resources we have,
You're
but we
not
can get
driving.
close enough. I have to pour it first. Hold on.
I'll help you. I'll hold the glass.
Okay.
You keep driving.
So the first thing you got to do is you want to be in a neutral environment. Yeah, you want a
Okay.
clean glass that you can see through. Not possible today, but we'll let that
but
slide.
Yeah.
You don't want any strong smells in here, which we don't have.
No.
And you want good light to be able to inspect.
So
Yeah?
I
We
think
definitely
we're
have
in
good
great
light. We're all
lighting.
good.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm going to put this on cruise control and cheat a little bit.
All right. Go on then. I'll allow you.
So you want to pour about 50 millilitres. And the first thing you want to do is get it on the nose. And get a bit of a swirl in there, which gets all of like the smell to the top of the glass.
And
Okay, cool. So I'm getting...
your car stopped, by the way.
It has. Hold on, this is so difficult. Hold on.
I think that's the point.
Oh, that is... Hold on, that is skillful. Hold on. Oh. Okay, now we're doing this. Right, so... Now, the problem is with this is it's obviously a drink with quite a distinct flavour, and it
Alright.
tells me what it is on the bottle.
Okay.
But if I were to completely ignore that,
Yeah.
I'd say I'm getting quite a lot of red fruit. I'm getting... There's something quite nutty about it.
Okay.
Connor's laughing at me because he thinks I'm being what's... He
Alright,
thinks I'm
continue.
being a wine wanker, as it is called in the industry. So yeah, something quite nutty, something quite kind of red fruit.
Okay.
And then, so that's the smell, that's it on the nose. And then you can either spit or swallow when you taste wine.
I think
Yeah.
for purposes so that we don't get any liquids on the equipment,
I think we're
I'll
gonna.
get you to.
I think we'll swallow.
Yeah. Oh,
which
I
is
don't know
quite
what's
good.
happened.
You've switched to your tractor.
I'm moving back. Oh, have I? I don't know how I've done that.
Click your left or right arrow.
Oh,
you go.
there you go.
You have to
I
drop
can-
the thing again. Yeah. So I can't believe I'm doing this left-handed, and with one hand. But yeah, so you want to take a small sip. You want to kind of push it round to all the different corners of your mouth.
Okay.
So it coats your tongue basically. So different areas of your tongue are more susceptible to different flavours. So if
Right.
you don't coat your entire tongue, you might miss out on some. And I'd say actually what I got on the mouth was very similar to what I got on the nose, something quite nutty, something quite fruity.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I've been told that I also will be doing a tasting of the Prime. So I have my so I've got my I need to. How do you put it on cruise control?
If you hold L1 and R1 and press circle at the same time.
Oh my god,
Has
it's
that done
doing it.
No,
I
it
think-
hasn't
no.
done it, no. So, yeah, those two and then circle and it should drive. Has that done it? No.
I
Why
don't know why it's not doing it.
Oh, just because you're holding that one as well.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Right, it's doing it. Right, I'm gonna get a glass of my. If I can't reach the glass, can someone help me, please?
I'm going to just a bit.
Yeah, amazing.
There
Thank
you
you.
go.
Thank you. Right, Oh, I need
There
to
you
also
go.
be drive. Oh God.
Oh wait, where I've ended up in the car park. Oh no, Ross.
Oh my God. Okay.
Jesus.
Right.
Who? Oh, now I've stopped. Right, let's do
Right.
this quickly.
Let's do it. So remind me of the steps, please.
So, first of all, you want to give that a smell. So yeah, give it a swirl so that the smell comes to the top of the glass.
Right.
And there's something in wine which goes by different names, but the way I know it is called the wine lexicon. Yeah, so you basically have primary, secondary, and tertiary flavours. Now, it doesn't entirely link to prime because it's all about flavours that come from the grape, then flavours that come from flavours that come from the fermentation, and then flavours that come from the aging.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what you'd be looking at here was like predominantly primary flavours.
What?
Prime.
Airy. Yeah.
So yeah, have a sniff first and see what flavours you get. I mean, I'd be very surprised if it was something wildly different to mine. It smells very sweet.
I just smell perfume. Something obviously fruity.
Yeah.
I don't get the nuttiness though, so I don't know. Your nose must be better trained than mine.
I do end up tasting and smelling quite a lot of wine, and especially recently as well, since I've been training for
yeah,
this.
I'm surprised you don't go like nose blind. Okay, I'm gonna stick with fruity.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can. That's all, fruity perfume, basically.
Okay. Is someone writing these down so we can send them to KSI and Logan? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Not sponsored, by the way. Right. Obviously, give it a taste. So you said I have to
just
coat.
like a little sip first, and then try and coat either all of your tongue or all of your mouth. Like almost like it sounds quite disgusting, but almost like you would do with like mouthwash, but like not quite as aggressive. Yeah, you just want to make sure you touch like all the bits of your mouth.
Do you know what? It's more acidic than I realised, having already drunk this before. Yeah, still with a very fruity, perfumey taste. And I really don't get the nuttiness that you mentioned.
Yeah, see, I don't really get it on the mouth or when you taste it, but I get it more through the smell than the nose.
Right.
So, but it's also quite refreshing just to have it here because it's quite warm in here.
Especially under all these lights.
Exactly.
I'm gonna put it back here. Right. Well, I shall be doing that with the next glass of wine I have.
Yeah. See, but this is the problem because now, obviously, I'm kind of almost conditioned to do that.
Is that what you do with every glass of wine you have?
90%. I mean, one of the brands we own is Echo Falls. Echo Falls isn't really something I would do it with.
Right.
But if I'm tasting something new, something where it's a bit more difficult to, get the flavour rather than it being like written on the label like Echo Falls is, then yeah, we'll do it. But you get quite a lot of funny looks in public, especially when like you're as young as I am, because you look almost like you're just trying to show off and be a bit of a.
I see.
Yeah.
You know how sometimes in kind of fancier restaurants they get you to taste the wine.
Yes.
Are they getting you to taste to see if you actually like the wine or no? So what is it that they're getting you to taste?
Yes, that's quite a common misconception that you're tasting before you almost try before you buy.
Mm-hmm.
That's to test if your wine is corked, which is where the cork is broken or it hasn't sealed properly, and it allows oxygen to get into the wine, which can leave you with some quite unpleasant flavours. So one of the flavours you have to look out for when you're tasting wine like that is weirdly tastes like damp cardboard. Yeah. So when cardboard gets wet and you get that cardboardy smell, you can taste that if your wine's been corked. On some wines. Other ones go really acidic, other ones go lose their flavour, some get, I think you've got to kind of know what you're tasting for.
Well, okay.
So you have. That's why that's why it's almost become like a try before you buy, because people are ordering things that they don't necessarily know what they're tasting.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But very little restaurants will allow you to send it back if you just don't like it. If you want to try it, order a small glass before you order a bottle. Are you trying to crash into me?
Oh no. Okay, sorry.
So what I'm doing is the bits that you've harvested, I'm going round and like preparing for planting.
Right.
Yeah, so all of the stuff in the middle is now the stuff for you to focus on.
Yeah.
While we prepare the ground to.
And not crash into you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It feels we're getting quite close to each other now.
Yeah, no, I
realise. We've done quite a lot of the field though.
We have. I'm quite proud of our progress. Is it bad if I go over just like the soil, or is it?
No,
okay?
you won't do anything.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what I was trying to avoid.
No, you should be alright. I'm going to go back over in a minute and try and get the bits that I've missed, because you can see I've got little dots all over the place just where my driving's not quite been good enough.
I see.
Let's try and get this one.
Just trying to like do. Obviously, their turning circles aren't great.
Yeah, especially on the harvester because they're so big.
Yeah, but I think if I try and aim for that one strip that's left, I should be able to maybe get it all.
Yeah, I think you will.
Let's see. So what is your favourite wine? Do you have one?
Ooh. I do. In terms of wines that we sell, there's a brand which is relatively new actually. It's been out since August last year, I think.
Okay.
Called Wise Wolf, and the Wise Wolf Cabernet Sauvignon, which is a red, is really good. And the nice thing about Wise Wolf as well is it's very distinctive. So when you think of a regular wine bottle, you think kind of dark brown, tall neck, cork in the top. This Wise Wolf bottle doesn't have a neck at all, so it's very short compared to other wine bottles, and that's because it's actually made of 100% post-consumer recycled glass. So the whole kind of brand story about Wise Wolf is around sustainability, but also you get really lovely wines from there as well. So that's my favourite in terms of the Accolade Wines portfolio. In terms of other wines, I'm going to be really kind of not boring, but it's from a winery that I went to in France when I went on holiday, and I can't remember the name of it for the life of me, but it's this really tiny vineyard that we went to that was on just in somebody's house, like in their back garden. And we turned up and went into their basement where they make the wine, and it's one of my favourite bottles of wine of all time.
That's really cool.
So, yeah, I mean, I wish I could tell you what it was, but it's so tiny that the name escapes me.
Oh, fair enough. But it's great to have a lot more kind of awareness of that sustainability and actually put it into practice.
Exactly. I think it's something that well, let's be careful here, because I'm going to try and finish this last little strip.
I'm going to get out of your way.
Yeah.
There you go.
So yeah, the sustainability bits are like quite a big bit for our business.
Yeah.
So we're doing kind of everything we can to be as sustainable as possible. So one of the big things is trying to move away from the idea that wine should come in bottles.
Okay.
So and also there's been quite a misconception for a while that boxed wine is normally cheap wine.
Yes, it's a very like naughty sitcom thing, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
The boxed wine is
Yeah. So we've actually done a lot of work with putting our higher level wines into boxes. And the good thing about boxes when you're trying to sell them to people is, number one, you almost get twice as much for the same price, because you're not paying for the glass, you're paying for cardboard. We can afford to put more liquid into a box.
Right.
The other thing is, it's obviously good for the planet.
Yeah.
And the third one is, once you open it, you can drink it for up to 6 weeks without it going off.
Oh, so it's got a longer Oh, I see.
Exactly. So you can, normally if you open a bottle of wine, if you don't have the correct tools, and normally you fill with gas or something to get rid of the oxygen, if you don't have all of that, bottles of wine will last you 2 to 3 days. But with boxed wine, it can last you up to 6 weeks. So even if you want one glass every night,
yeah,
you can have that for up to 6 weeks without you starting to see the effects of it going.
Oh, that's really cool.
So
what are we up to now? Because
we
I'm
have
conscious that we've done quite.
We've not really done a lot.
No,
it doesn't feel like it.
No, it doesn't. But we've harvested all those oats and we've prepared the ground.
Yeah. So the next thing we can do is seed the ground.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna we've basically, to save some money, we've borrowed the harvester. We didn't buy it. So I'm gonna send it back, and you're gonna just jump out of it automatically.
Okay, cool.
Or I might not be able to. Oh, you might have to jump out by pressing square. There you go.
Ooh,
cool.
Okay.
So they're both gone. We can now, if we buy a couple of seeders, or they could, seeders. Here you go. We can rent a couple of these. Cool. And we also have to buy some seeds as well. So if we buy 2 bags of this. Cool. And then if you want to drive over to the shop, you can follow me.
Right.
Cool. So if you turn around and head back towards the house.
Right.
There you go. You'll see me.
Yep.
We're going to take the shortcut just because I'm aware we're short for time. We're just going to drive across this other person's field.
Right. Try not.
Which is a bit
crash into any cars.
naughty, but.
Ooh. I always forget how light sensitive.
They're quite responsive, aren't they?
Yeah. Because I forget the name of it now. There is a game that I enjoy playing, which is like driving, but it's really not responsive. So you kind of.
Oh, really?
I've forgotten the name of it now, but it's okay. Right.
Cool. So if you flip yourself around and reverse into the cedar next to me.
Okay.
So if you hold, which button is it? I can't remember to zoom in and out. I've just done it.
Right, I've done the other way around. I'll do it this way.
I can't remember how you zoom in and out. I've literally just done it. That's it. So yeah, just reverse into that one there, and the same thing will come up on the bottom of the screen. You might be a bit too far over. Yeah,
right.
You might have to go slightly further away. Keep going down. Now turn and straighten up. Now reverse back. You might. Whoa.
Oops.
Oh, you're still
Well,
not
it still
quite
hasn't
close
come
enough.
up, so.
Yeah, so try one more. Go over. Keep going. Now straighten up.
Right.
There you go. Now.
Gently, I'm going to gently go back.
There you go. And the thing should. There you go.
Hey,
That's what you want.
We've got it.
Nice.
Right.
So I'm going to fill this one up, and one of these bags that's next to me will disappear. If you put your tractor as close as you can to that bag next to me, you'll probably see it in a sec. If you can get as close to that bag as possible.
Right, whilst I do that, forgotten which way I'm going. So
just keep an eye on. There you go. So you can see on your screen you've had like the refill seeder thing come up. I think it's
okay.
L3.
So I push in.
That should. There you go. So that's filling you up with seed.
Nice.
Great. Now we've just got to decide what we want to plant.
Well, grapes, right?
We can't plant grapes. We're in the wrong time of the year. I know.
After all of that, it's
know.
okay.
It's been fun to talk about wine anyway.
Yeah, it has.
But we basically have the option of 3 crops at the moment. Wheat, barley or canola. See, if we do barley, we can talk about beer.
Beer. Let's do barley because it's closely associated.
Cool. So if you hold your L1 button and then press triangle once, it will flip to barley. Yeah, so you can see. Yeah, so you're on it. Cool. And then we'll drive to the field and we'll be able to plant that.
Cool. So obviously you're doing the apprenticeship now. What do you see for your future? Do you know exactly what you want to kind of be doing, or are you just kind of still exploring your career opportunities?
I think looking short term, I'd quite like to stay where I am.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's good development opportunity for me there. I think there's good growth opportunity. In terms of looking long term, I really like the idea of working for another company within food and drink.
Mm-hmm.
But I also really like the idea of setting up my own agency or doing something like that. So, I think I've got I've got a few options available.
Okay.
I don't know really which way I'm going to go yet.
So, would you kind of stay within digital marketing, or would you kind of look to do something slightly different?
I don't see myself moving out of digital marketing particularly, especially because it's a sector that's growing and changing so quickly. I quite like that. But you never know what's going to come your way. If I have an opportunity to move into brand or into, you know, a PR or whatever, I don't know where I'm going to go. It all depends what comes my way.
Fair enough. Right.
So, if you bring up the same menu that you had last time by holding, that one, you want to lower by a circle and turn on with square again. So now that's planting seeds.
Ooh.
And as you drive over the ground, you'll see that the texture changes slightly, and that means that we're putting barley seeds into the ground.
Nice.
It's always quite slow when you first start. I think you forget quite how slow the tractors have to go.
Yes, no, I know. For this game, do you have a particular favourite seed that you like to
Do I have?
grow?
I think if you get into it really deeply, you kind of grow everything throughout the year, because you kind of constantly want to have something in the ground, so you're constantly making money. In terms of the most fun to farm, there's a really cool machine in here that harvests cotton.
Okay.
And chucks it out in a massive kind of cotton bale in the middle of the field.
Oh,
that's quite fun to do, but it's quite a long process to farm the cotton. It takes quite a long time, so you have to hopefully have other stuff going at the same time.
Right, well, I don't think we'll be able to actually finish and grow any of this barley.
Very upsetting.
I know, it's a shame. I was actually really getting into it. I'm going to have to pick this up later.
Maybe I'll just sit here for the rest of the stream.
Yeah,
and
I
you
mean,
can jump in and out when you're not doing anything else.
We can leave it running and we can see, you know, where it's up to.
Yeah.
I guess before we kind of end this session properly, do you have any final tips or advice that you'd give to someone who is watching this and maybe doesn't really know what they want to do, or maybe they do? What would be your one golden piece of advice?
Just stay open-minded, I think. For me, at the beginning of my kind of apprenticeship hunt, I got very stuck in just applying for level 6. I spent a lot of time getting rejected from level 6s, which is when I decided to, change my mindset, be a bit more open-minded and look at maybe doing a level 3. Now, luckily I got onto a level 6, but I think you just got to stay open-minded, stay flexible, because you never know what opportunities are going to come your way. If I'd started on a level 3, I would have finished that by now. I might have had the opportunity to go into my level 6 this year, you don't know what those opportunities are, so just, my biggest piece of advice for, not even just for people that might be watching this, just for everyone, is just to always keep open-minded.
I love that. That's definitely one that I think applies to everything, not just career.
Exactly.
But thank you so much. I really enjoyed this. This has been really, it's very calming, I must say. And
I was saying this to Connor earlier, very therapeutic.
Very therapeutic, and thank you on the very quick session on how you taste wine.
No worries.
And for everyone who is watching, thank you for watching. And if you wanted to have a look at the new NGTU website, then scan that QR code that you can see on your screen. And also don't forget to ask a relevant question if you want to be entered into that giveaway for a £20 gaming voucher of your choice. But again, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. And I will be switching over to Connor over in the studio.
And we've got some returning guests, Ethan and Nora, on their way in very shortly, and we're going to be playing a game called Golf with Friends. Nor, squish in this little gap.
It's fine.
You're representing university today, and then we've got Ethan hopefully coming in behind us, and then we're going to get cracking, starting with Will for Golf with Friends. Right, how do we start?
Right.
Me and Jeremy haven't been playing this.
Oh, thank you. So I think we're going to pick numbers.
They've named everyone.
Have we been named? Oh, amazing.
Look at that.
You don't need numbers.
Yeah.
Ah, great.
Jeremy's been playing.
Have you been enjoying it?
I can't lie, I have had a bit of practice. It would be
Ah.
embarrassing if I just don't do it.
Right, so you're going to have to give everyone a quick tutorial then.
How's this work?
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Oh.
Easy with it, easy with it.
Okay, so Will, please give us a very quick introduction to who you are, what you do.
Yes, hello, I'm Will. I'm the station manager here at Kent Television.
Who's F3?
Who's F3?
It's me, bro.
Shall I pass it back?
Yeah, I was going to stretch, go for it.
Yeah, I joined university a couple of years ago, and now I'm on my third and final year. I'm studying film. And for me, it was a bit of a tough time deciding, once I'd finished college, what I wanted to do. I knew that I wanted to do something that I was passionate about. One of those things was media and film and those surrounding areas.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just something almost touched me in the back of my
What
head.
button is it?
Left stick to push.
Left stick, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I feel like
What the hell?
my dad was very much for uni, my mum was very much against it at first and was like, get an apprenticeship and go for opportunities that are outside of sort of the general options that you normally get.
Okay.
And I think if she'd have probably known about not going to uni, she probably would have forced me to a certain extent down that route.
Oh.
That was the whole
No way.
Ethan, wine guy.
Oh, is that? Oh, I didn't know that was me.
You've got to. You might have to do a bit of a
Do a
crouch.
bit of a stretch.
There we go.
I can't see you've been playing this.
I've been practicing. I was actually doing that the whole time in the other room. Whilst Ethan was explaining how to do wine tasting with Prime.
Yeah.
Tasting fry.
I'm definitely going to be applying that to the next class.
Jezza.
that we do have.
So back.
It's alright, it's alright. Cool. I've completely. So you were saying.
I was saying about, my
Sorry.
parents, my dad was for it, my mum was against it, and I
Okay.
think if she'd have known about something like not going to uni, she would have definitely pushed me down that route. My dad was very much open and was like, do what you want. Race to do. Is that me, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Even, I think I started on, no, Charlene's by mistake. I'm going to get hole in one now because I know how it works. Let's give it a try.
Just enough help.
There you go, I'm in the pits for Formula 3. Who's playing?
Oh no, that's a fake player.
Sabotage.
Do we want a guest? Who wants to come and be an emergency guest? Ben, do you want to come and no?
Yeah, Ben wants to mention.
Come on, Ben.
Just have another go yourself.
Yeah.
I'm that good. Alex definitely wants to play. I can see her. Oh.
Right.
Oh no.
Can you get
oh
no?
no.
Aw.
I'd say that was actually worse than your first one.
Yeah.
I mean, it only went down.
Massively.
Right, over we go.
Right.
Okay, if we can.
Oh, come on.
How do you do
Don't
it?
let us down.
Do a quick introduction.
Okay, I'm Cole, same as Will, third year film student, and I'm the head of film at KTV this year.
That was big power. That was big.
You need to say that, isn't it?
That's all we need to know. Oh, okay, amazing. Oh, it's my turn. Right.
Oh.
Who wants to hold?
I'll double mic it. It's fine.
I don't know. Someone remind me to.
So,
Oh, do I need to? Thank you.
There you go.
All right.
Difficulties we're getting through.
You just press.
So what do I do?
Press.
So you press X now.
There you go.
And then you can just use that for power.
Oh,
And then
okay.
yeet it basically.
Okay, right. Well, I'm trying to remember the power level that everyone was at.
I don't think it was that.
Oh, do you know what? Do you know what?
Oh, no. I thought I had it. I thought I had it.
Swiss.
That's me.
Let's go.
Your name isn't Swiss though, is it?
No. I mean, it's a bit prettier than just Swiss.
So please introduce yourself.
Yeah, so I started my studies in Switzerland, but I wanted to do something more practical, which they don't offer. So I did an Erasmus to come here. I don't know which direction I should go. There you go. And yeah, so I came here for an Erasmus.
Whoa!
Bring it back at the start.
Of course. Give a play golf.
Fighting talk.
Hey,
you're on the same team.
They don't have crazy golf courses.
That's me.
Sorry,
You're
that's
about
you.
to strangle Connor.
So can you quickly explain what an Erasmus
Martin
is?
McCann.
So it's when you study in a university and you go abroad for a semester or two.
Okay.
And then your course get validated in your other university, and it's a chance for you to see other courses that your university doesn't offer, train a language, travel. So yeah, I recommend it.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. All right, who are we back to? I feel like have we done everyone's introductions?
Yeah.
I mean, we've met everyone. Cool. So back. Who's got the remote? Oh, okay, you've got.
Back
the
to
remote.
Wine Guy.
Back to Wine Guy. Amazing.
Let's get hold of one.
I better not stick. If that sticks, I'm going to be seriously upset.
Wine Guy stick.
Oh, my God! They obviously don't teach golf at the on the wine qualification.
A lot of time on golf courses, but trying to keep not playing. Where am I going?
Yeah.
Right, so what we'll do now, seeing as we've done an introduction, is I want you to say a pro or a con of doing what you've done. So whether you've gone to uni or not gone to uni. So before you fire, give us a pro or a con.
I would say a pro to coming to university is just the sort of wide variety of people you meet. I feel like if you perhaps go into an apprenticeship and you go into a particular job or you're training up at that particular position, you're within that company and those sort of group of people.
Yeah.
Whereas university, you might meet people that are doing economics, they might be studying film, they might even be studying English literature, and you've got that wide variety.
Cool.
But I do think there are definitely some cons, but that's a pro.
So that's a pro. Pro is you get to meet lots of different varieties.
That's unfortunate.
Hit the pin.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is the extra play.
Play
You can play
nine.
as this one quickly, Will.
Right. Well, whilst you're doing that, just to remind people who are watching, we are doing.
Will, you can play as me next time if you want.
We're doing a £20 gaming voucher giveaway if you ask a relevant question, and then at the end of this session we will be doing a process of elimination to find out who it is that gets to win that voucher.
Ethan's best mates who commented a ban.
Okay, that's a good job. I felt
Right,
my phone
before-
vibrate as well. That's
before
definitely
you-
Ben.
Before you go,
Yeah.
give us either a pro or a con to attending university.
Well,
Just a
quite
quick.
simple when you say pro or con, but I'm here right now. You know, I'm talking with all yous. We've met NGTU, and I'm part of KTV myself, and it's great. So no matter where I go from here, it's either way, it's like a great opportunity to meet in wide varieties of people.
Cool, thank you.
Great not going to uni plug. You can come back.
Right, go for it.
Whoa.
That didn't look like
Big
a
no,
pro.
can worse, can worse. I mean, yeah. I can't comment.
Oh, it's my turn.
Oh no, it's back to you. I'll double mic. It's fine. I've always dreamed of this moment. Oh, no, actually, no. You went to university.
university,
What's a pro and con of university?
So, a pro for me, because so I studied biomedical science, and a pro for me is that there is now an apprenticeship, but it allowed me to get into the career that I needed to go to, because the career that I'm doing at the moment requires me to have that higher education. A con is the debt. It's a lot of money to invest, and it's something that sometimes you may never pay off, so it's something to consider. Cool.
Strong answer. Very strong answer.
It's this. Right. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. I feel like without you, I would really struggle.
Jezza is the glue that holds us together here.
Yeah.
And not going to uni.
Stop it.
Oh no. Oh.
You've had way too much prime, clearly.
Yeah, just say it's 50 mils.
You two have just been downing prime in that studio playing Farming Sim.
You know the drill. Pro or con to university?
Pro, I would say how diverse my education got, because I got a lot of academia, you could say, with research and some topics and, you know, writing essays, stuff like that. But I don't know how this works. But I, I'm cursed. But I also got to do some practice, which is great. So you have two really diverse words that come together. And the negative, maybe it feels like a longer way to a profession. Seems to be a bit more difficult to get there.
Cool.
Thank you.
Oh, that was good.
Right. Well, before you move on, can I have one pro and one con to you not going to uni?
Okay. I guess a pro of not going to uni. I got to experience quite a few different things. So I messed around with what could be possible. So I wasn't set on a course, and I didn't do that course for a couple of years. I've been lucky to experience different things. Con, it can be incredibly lonely doing. I'm doing a lot myself. There's not a lot of people that I can talk to, so it can be quite isolating. So I would be wary of that. Is if you want to do your own thing, be wary. Not a lot of people doing the same thing you are. So, yeah.
Something's wrong. Thank you very much. Right.
Wine guy.
Wine guy.
You'll have to press the magic button on
You
the
know
remote
the,
again.
you know the drill? One pro, one con, please.
Or I'd say a pro is I get to travel quite a lot, get to meet lots of cool people, go lots of cool places. Like we are here today. Connor's gesturing to me like I'm not going to say anything. He thinks I don't know what I'm doing. A con, I would probably echo what you said actually. I think even in an apprenticeship it can be quite isolating, especially if like me you were the only one from your school not to go to uni. And all of my mates went off to uni and I get to see them 3 times a year. So it can be quite isolating, but I think it also forces you into those situations where you make new friends.
Like this.
See, we're getting better at this, guys.
I'm learning.
But yeah, no, exactly like this, like the not going to uni guys. I spend quite a lot of time with you lot.
Too much, maybe.
A little bit too much.
But yeah, no, definitely a good opportunity there to make some friendships and some connections. So
I love that. Thank you. Right.
Now
You
I've
can
got
do
to
your
sink
turn now.
this.
Sink it.
Come on.
I'm gonna have to go big, I think.
Is he all talk?
What do you think?
I think he might be all talk.
Oh, don't throw him off this game.
Don't all give me different answers of what I should
Blame
do.
yourself, mate. Blame yourself.
Just do what you think.
Oh, he knew it.
That's because I did a no-looker.
No scope.
I'm so disappointed.
Right. Who's it back to?
This first hole has taken
Honestly, Connor, like.
a long time.
Oh yeah, I was expecting
Oh.
you to go a lot faster. There we go. Yeah, I was expecting.
We might have to chat to the gallery about how long we've got to sink these holes. Just 'cause.
Yeah.
3-year-old course.
Yeah, I think it might be.
It's just going to be a tough shot.
Come on, surely finish
I
it.
don't know if he's got it.
Yeah.
You've definitely got it.
I mean, I'm thinking.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
Just a little
No, that's still.
Oh, well done.
We're also going to need to get team members for the Uni v Apprenticeship in-person golf course at the end as well, aren't we?
Right, I'm going to pass it over to you.
Thank you very much.
You right there? Amazing.
I feel like I'm miles away compared to everyone else. You're all like just a little stone to throw away, whereas I'm still right back on the pin. What?
Overshot
He's trying to put you off.
It's all gamesmanship.
Right, it's my turn again.
Psychological warfare.
Exactly.
How are we doing the
Oh, do you need me to double
Yeah,
mic
do
it
you-
again? It's fine. I'm just a
No, get it in.
simulator
with one hand.
I'm a glorified mic stand basically now.
I feel like I'm
Bar and a
investing
half, go on.
way too much.
Bar and a half.
Bar and a half.
I think one bar is plenty.
One bar.
Barring a little bit, maybe.
I feel like I'm taking too long. Right, I'm gonna hurry this up. Right. I'm just making it worse.
Can we have a
There you go.
substitute, please?
Oh,
Don't listen to me.
Oh no, right, it's not going to move any further. Right,
Swiss.
go for it.
This is a par 2, guys.
Some of us got holes in one. Some of us straight in,
Oh
got
yeah, I
it done.
didn't actually get to ask you because you, I
Oh, yeah.
didn't get to ask you. Right, one pro, one con.
The negatives of making a hole in one.
Oh, very good.
No, pro and con for me. So pro for me would be just the fact I'm earning money and also being paid to, I guess, do my qualification, whether that's a uni, like degree apprenticeship or a normal apprenticeship. And I guess a con for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess a con for me, sort of echoing what those like the other apprentices have said and entrepreneurs have said. Initially, like you might be a little bit isolated, but depending on the company, there's loads of like networks and stuff out there. This past year, I've joined a few where like we've literally been able to like basically travel around the UK, go camping, do loads of really, really cool things. So yeah, you can be lonely, but there is like ways to counteract.
You've got to take it over to the side.
Right, thank you. I should be able to do this, shouldn't I?
You've got this.
I really should.
Just breathe on it. Just breathe on it.
Bar and a half.
No.
Oh
There we
yes,
go.
there you go.
Nice and
Very
simple.
good.
Right.
There you go. Oh look who's
Oh,
top.
Oh, congratulations.
Who spelled my name wrong?
I wasn't the one who did this. I was playing
Ben
farming.
or Tyler in the edit, can you please just cross an N out for me? And maybe just remove Jezza from all content.
To be fair, that's why you put me on the edge. You just can't.
Right, put that
Do you
down.
want me to? I can
You can be the mic
Once
stand.
this gets edited to story specs, you're off the edge.
Oh dear.
Right. Oh, Bosh. Oh.
Oh, is that that?
What was
Oh,
that?
he's gone.
What was?
Oh.
What did you do?
I don't actually know, in all honesty. Player 9. Oh, this is the dud player.
Go for it.
Go on then. Try and not do
try and
as
get
bad
yourself
as you
blown up.
first did.
Press R2 to game changer.
Bosh. Oh.
Oh,
I did it again.
Talent.
Oh.
Wait, so what are you meant to?
It just blows you away, I think.
Oh, so you're meant to get to that, and then it. Oh, well,
There
I'm
you
about
go.
to find out.
Double micing again.
Okay, right.
Who wants to sacrifice?
Right, so I want to get to that.
Your guess is
Okay.
in all honesty. Bar and a half is the standardised answer now. Oh,
I
no.
should have been.
Here we go.
Oh, Bosh.
Oh, that's actually good.
Racer dude. It's you.
Right, there you go, Will.
Thank you.
You're on that mic.
Yeah, I'm
there
on
you
this
go.
mic.
Right, I'm going to do
Amazing.
skill and precision this time. Here we go.
Oh.
Right, let's see if I can get some
Yeah, I like
pros and
I
cons.
like that.
Didn't say
Quick
we're playing
fire.
skill precision, was that?
Yes, I like that.
Oh, wow.
That's it, yeah.
Talent.
Follow the leader.
That was very good talent.
That's pretty good. That's right.
You got that before I did.
Yeah.
Impressive. Very impressive.
I've been playing
Feed.
that.
Oh, we're tangled. We're tangled.
There we go.
Different game.
How many bars did you build?
Is that what we're
If I were
trying
to guess, I'd say around a bar and a half.
That's going to be the standard.
Oh,
Ooh.
You might get a bit
it's
of
gonna blow you in that.
No,
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 you're out of the captain zone.
Thank you. Follow that up.
Nice and easy.
I feel like it's been left there. I'm not going to touch it.
Oh, he's played.
It's a sign.
Oh, no, it's not.
No, it wasn't a sign. No.
Oh,
No, that's
damn.
Unfortunate.
good to see life from a different perspective though. So good.
Right, so do we know who we're going to be teaming up to do the actual quiz?
Yeah, who's gonna play the actual
Who-
golf
who,
for us? We need a uni and a not going to uni.
I'm happy to. I'm not going to uni.
Boom. There we go.
Right, so we've got one.
I'm happy to for university.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
there we go. Right, so
Looks like
I think
we have-
you two will need to leave the studio in a second to go and get mic'd up, ready for that session.
Get it.
I'm terrible at digital golf, so this is a moment for me.
It'll be fine.
Aggressive.
Right. I'm going to ask you a question again. If you could make uni, or well, not uni, sorry. If you could make your apprenticeship experience better, what would you have done to change?
Ooh. Well, first of all, why was I inside the ball? But that's fine.
You are be at one with the ball. That's how you
And
go.
now I've forgotten your question.
So, if you could do one thing to make your apprenticeship experience better, what would that thing be?
Can I say more wine?
Say more wine if you want.
No.
Can we hyperlink Drinkaware, please, on the stream?
That's a very good point. That's exactly what my job entails.
More prime?
More prime.
More prime.
I feel like you're getting you off topic.
Yeah. If I had to make my apprenticeship experience any better, I can't think of anything that I've really had that much of an issue with, really.
Do you want me to come back to you?
Yeah, can you give me a couple of minutes?
I'll give you a couple of minutes. I'll ask you the same question, but obviously for university.
I guess I should have done more of extracurricular things, like join societies and stuff like that. I was at uni during COVID, so it was a bit difficult.
Yeah.
But I guess for people who will start uni, they should definitely take advantage of these experiences. And yeah, because uni is not just about essays and stuff.
Yes.
So yeah, do that.
Love that. Thank you very much. Connor.
Yes.
Your experience. How would you have improved it or made it better?
How would I have improved it? Good question. Oh my.
I'm doing the thing where I'm
Oh,
distracting
you're
people again.
Oh god.
Is that a mare?
Right, this is my other player. This is my.
This is your second player.
How would I have made it? Oh my god, that's so much better.
Missed it.
How would I have made my experience better? I think maybe actually leaning on what you were saying about extracurricular at university, probably more stuff outside of work. Especially when I was first not going to uni in that sales role, probably didn't do enough outside of work. I started to do that more when I went to Springpod, a different company. But that's because I was in London, but then lockdown and COVID kind of affected that. So yeah, I think flip side to the university extracurricular, like more stuff outside of work, more networking, more things like that, probably earlier in my career. They don't think it's overly hindered me, but there's definitely other opportunities that I could have come across, I think. By doing that for sure. Race Dude isn't actually here, so
Right, who wants to?
I think we should just play a really bad shot.
Yeah, 100%. Worst shot.
Like maybe like.
How do we want to do this?
I think we send Will as far away.
Yeah, just send him up that ramp.
Up that ramp and away.
Up the far ramp.
Maybe 2.5 bars.
Ideally, we send him to another university.
Should we do that?
Yeah. Let's send him away. Oh, perfect.
Why?
Well, this was not our idea.
We never encouraged this.
I love that.
There we go.
That's true. We still earned a trophy, to be fair.
Well, yeah, exactly. Same question to you. What would you have done to, if you could change something to make your experience better, what would that be?
Wow.
Very good.
Well
Very
done.
good, very good.
Thank you.
I have to ping this one into notes.
I'm not too sure. Maybe if I had the chance, I probably would have like travelled more internationally. Like at the start, I was a bit, because obviously I've come from like, okay, look, every so often I've got a half term, I've got a term break, and then that first, I guess, 3 months working, I forgot that I didn't have term break. So I would love to like go back and just travel a bit more during that time.
That's a good one. Have you thought of any?
Yeah, I have. I think my first one is I wish I'd focused more on my studies, to be honest. I don't think I took them as serious as I could have done. Got too excited about work and wine and networking and stuff.
Fair enough.
And just forgot that I was actually still a student, technically. And I think also, yeah, similar to Jeremy's, I think I would have liked to have taken more holiday. I've been in my job now a year and I've taken a week.
Anyone else?
Anyone else?
Where did I go? I went to France.
Oh.
Found that wine I was talking about.
Wine country, yeah.
Exactly.
There you go.
See, my life just revolves around it.
I'd say you're living the brand, though. That's
He is living the brand, 100%.
And wearing.
wearing the brand. Yeah, it's very good.
So yeah, those would probably be my biggest two, I'd guess.
Okay.
It's really upsetting.
Cool. I'm going to ask you the same question, but for university, obviously.
I think the same as Charlene. Other societies, it's just a chance to do a lot of different things for free at university, I guess. And I think I haven't wasted any time. I've enjoyed all the time I've spent at KTB, obviously, but maybe some type of sports societies or something like that. I could have spent a bit more time in first and second year. But yeah.
Well, you still got this year, I guess.
Exactly, still got time.
Oh, that is.
Oh, just in time. Perfect.
That is very impressive, right? Time for me to ruin.
Nice.
Right, good stuff everyone's done. There we go, that's about right. Yeah,
That's not bad.
yeah. I mean, no, it's not great. Let's be completely honest. Look, I'll get player 9 in though.
Yeah.
It doesn't count, unfortunately.
No, exactly, like the P roller.
It's a pardo.
Oh, this is
Just get rid of him. We're just going to send him into another.
No, just dispose of
I'm
him.
looking forward to the actual real live golf.
Who's F3? Oh, we'll also dispose of him.
Where are we going now?
Oh.
That wasn't. Do you know what? If that had gone in, yeah, that would have been great.
Right, Cole, it's back to you. Oh, kick the microphone. One and a half.
It is the golden rule. If I'm going to take anything from the games, it's going to be
One and a half always gets you in.
1.5. Oh.
We've managed to only do 2 holes in this session, which is, I think, quite impressive actually.
Well, it is, but there were a lot of us, and there still is a lot of us. So I think, yeah, we may have been able to do better, but I don't think we did too bad.
Better.
Oh, that was a close miss.
Oh, I need to get rid of him again, don't I?
Off you guys.
Bye bye. Oh. Yeah.
Who's this?
He's got to go.
Oh, fine. Just ping him.
He's got to go. Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
I like that.
Right.
Honestly.
It's now, I think, just a minute. So it's a 2-horse race now, mate. Oh, brilliant.
It's not. Yeah, you should. That should be able to get you in.
I don't think I need that much. It won't actually let me do anything anymore.
Is it not?
There we go.
There we go.
I don't think I even need a sheet, just a...
No!
Cold.
Wow.
I'm
Oh
a
my
bogey.
God.
Crazy.
That was.
Right. Don't do the same mistake.
I might just take a vow of silence.
There we go. Double bogey. Double bogey. Bosh. Get rid of him as well. I feel sorry for them both, because they're both just so innocent, sat out there, like thinking, oh, they're probably playing really well for us at the
Try and
moment.
get us through, but no. Right, and I do believe that we're going to be cheering on. Can we see this? Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, I think we might have to check with the gallery. Is all of the holes out here, or are they across between the studios, or?
There's one hole.
Oh, it's one
There's
hole.
one
Okay,
hole.
so it's par 1.
It'll be, yeah, and hopefully they do a better job than what we've just done.
It'd be really awkward if they just get 2 hole-in-ones, won't it? And that's it. End of live.
It's fine.
Well, we've had to take it down to rock, paper, scissors.
To be crowned champion.
Oh right, I think we're done. Everyone who needed to get in is in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Amazing. Right. Well, I think.
Send over to the other guys.
Yep, we'll send over to the guys who are going to be playing that crazy golf.
What's going on? We're live. Is that what's happening? Wow. Fantastic. I don't know if they can hear us, but I guess we're just going to start going. We'll start with why you do what you do. I came to university with a little bit, well, not normal, but I didn't really want to push for anything like, oh, that's a bad shot. Not bad at all. Oh, it hasn't even gone over the bridge. It's just gone in the but yeah, I went down the path just for something that I wanted to do personally. I know that my dad was for it, my mum was against it, but what knows. We're just going to take Mike's, because apparently Mike for you? Yeah, okay, so you just did it because your mum was for it and dad was against it? So no.
Mum was against it, Dad was for it.
Missed, that's awful.
And
I've beaten
yeah. But yeah, I just decided that it was the best route for me, and I really wanted to be a long-time passion of mine. And the fact that I've now been able to branch out with KTV in my first year, then entertainment last year that I ran, and now I'm station manager, so I'm running the whole station this year. I get the opportunity to build on just film, television, and then with stuff like our sponsor for KTV, NGTU, who's obviously hosting the event tonight, and the live stream, we get to work with more videography-based stuff, which is really good. So it's all those three avenues of the media industry that works really well as well. So it's good fun.
Because I know, like, when I started my podcast, I knew nothing about audio. I had to teach myself everything. So, like, we talk about Skillshare websites, like, just trying to learn as much as possible. And it's amazing what you guys have got here as well. Like, I started off with a couple, like, these little, like, lab mics. I just started going around telling people. But yeah, it's always weird what you can learn, isn't it? Like, just on a job, especially like, even if you're in uni, you're doing a job. Like, you do get the best of both worlds. Do you want to go again?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go.
But no, it's weird.
What about for you in terms of?
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to build a business. So that's my next challenge, is seeing how I can turn what I do now into money, because we all need money. I've not got a real job.
Yeah.
Yet. But yeah, no, I just trying to find a way to include my passion in and get paid for it. Like, you know, I was scared of the whole, like, oh, it's falling off.
Oh, it's come
off.
Oh,
and the ball's gone under the sofa. This is terrible.
This is now where we have to share.
We knew this was going to happen. I'm going to have to get that. It's happening. It's happening.
Okay.
It's happening. Oh no.
Do you want to just share the
break in touch? Do you want to push? I don't know.
It's just
gone.
It's
gone.
It's just here.
Oh, it's there.
It's literally just there. I did want.
I meant my ball. My ball's gone.
Oh, the ball.
Oh, wait,
it's just there. Hang on.
Hello.
That's where we are. Utter chaos.
You can't do this at a golf course, can you? There we go. I don't think it's going to go over the wire. Okay. We'll just play with the stick.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So now I'm just trying to build a business and just trying to make that happen. And meeting wonderful people along the way. It's like you do at university, I guess. Do you want to go for yours? Is it yours?
Yeah.
Fine. I'll leave that. It's fine. Okay. It's just going to fall.
Okay. I'm going to give it a bit of a whack here. I'm a bit scared I'm going to hit Nora. I'm quite afraid. I'm going to put it. I'm going to cheat and just go over the cable a little bit.
Oh, he's water.
Cracking shot there.
I'm actually going to switch over to the handle.
That's a good shot. Oh, under the sofa again.
Wait. Where are we going? It's like croquet, but I'm not going to get this ball on mine. There we go. Oh. See? Improvised adapt to overcome.
Smashed it. So now that you've taken 2 shots, I'll take 2.
You take no.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. Okay, I'm just going to.
Was there anything that you've, from university you didn't think would be, any surprises?
I still don't like the money side. The fact that you have to pay a small fortune.
Did no one tell you about that when you took it?
It was there, but it was the sort of the maintenance loan that's included in that. Obviously, if you're not getting that much support from home, and the fact that obviously you're having to pay your tuition.
Oh, don't say you've got a hole in one. But yeah, like, so the hidden loans and stuff. The stuff you didn't think was.
It's all there, and I do think that's still. I feel like it's overcharged, really.
Okay. Oh, someone's horn works. Oh, all your fans.
We have a team of fans outside.
I'm just. This is real golf. Professional. Yeah. Go. I mean, I'm stuck, but yeah. Okay. So anything else apart from the loans and the money you didn't see coming, or?
Not really. I mean, I've enjoyed it for the majority. I mean, if I wasn't here, I wouldn't be doing this tonight and playing crazy golf in a student media centre. So, right, let's have a go. See if I can get it in.
Oh.
Skimmed off the top.
Just.
You said earlier
I've made life harder.
Yeah, you said earlier about like the isolation aspect of doing stuff yourself and a little bit. How have you come to sort of not cope with that, but sort of find ways of avoiding the isolation side?
Yeah, I guess you know, and I said it's lonely, it can be, because, you know, I'm the only one doing what I'm doing myself. But, you know, like I say, I think, like Ethan said about, you know, finding people that you share commonalities with, or doing a bit of networking, just trying to get out there, because you've got to do everything yourself. You've got to build your own network. You've got to let people know who you are. So yeah, I guess I've joined a couple, what they call B2B, so business-to-business groups. They're really helpful, because it's full of a lot of older men and women that have a lot of experience. And so I just kind of try and learn off them. I'm going to try and do.
No, go for it. Absolutely.
There we go. Bending the rules of
It's a
physics.
really unique shot that you've gone for.
Unlucky. But yeah, no. So yeah, you kind of just have to you kind of just have to pull yourself out of bed and just go for it, because you're the only person in the end of the day it's gonna. My mum and dad aren't gonna go. You know, off you go. Go out, because you know they're not gonna. So
No,
it's
exactly. You've got to have a certain amount of drive yourself.
Yeah, you got to teach yourself some resilience at the end of the day.
Right, here we go.
Here we go. This is why I play golf.
I feel like we're going to be around this area for a
We
little
might spend a
while.
bit of time.
We've missed all of the obstacles.
Is that
along
good?
the
That's a
way.
good thing, though.
True.
Who says you have to make life harder for yourself? Oh, you're having a laugh. No, but yeah.
Dip in front of the camera.
What would you've enjoyed most about everything you've done so far?
Probably KTV overall. I've enjoyed the film aspect, but I feel like the practical side is what everyone wants to do. It's what everyone's, I would say, come to do film. I know the theoretical part is interesting, but I think anyone who's done a course for both the theoretical and practical side, I feel like the majority of people enjoy the practical side more, and that extracurricular aspect of KTV has provided that for me.
None of the students then, you just
Yeah.
haven't made it any easier for you. No. This is got. There we go.
Oh, he's gone. He's
the
won.
man without the putter.
Well played. Well played.
What can I say?
With a stick, not
With a
even with a
stick.
proper putter. So
Do I
well
get to
done.
keep this? Yes. My prize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Can't play digital golf, but that I'm great at. Yeah. Am I giving you guys the mics?
Yeah. Swap mics is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice and warm.
I know, right? All right. Well, that was entertaining.
That was good.
That was
Very
really,
good.
really
And
good.
apprenticeships won overall. I don't know if that's a thing, but you know.
I was keeping score.
You know, not
keeping score.
going to uni, winning that game, you know, on a live event.
It was great. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us, literally all of you. Thank you for taking the time to come talk to us about your experiences, your tips, your advice, like basically your career journeys. It's very much appreciated, and I hope that everyone that's been watching has been able to take something out of it. It was really fun to play all those games, skill level, you know, aside for quite a lot of them. Is there anything that anyone wants to maybe make a final comment on, or maybe point something out, or say anything that might have been missed?
Sign up for not going to uni.
Yes.
Smash the QR code.
Yeah, that QR code will take you straight to that new website, and it's got lots of opportunities, lots of career advice, and that hub, and it sounds like there's a lot more to be coming soon
Lot more
as well.
coming.
Keep your eyes peeled for all that new content, so the podcasts, the lives, and anything else that is kind of being made in the works at the moment. Anything else that you wanted to add?
That's everything.
No, I think that's everything, and thank you again for watching, and we will be going on to do that elimination game to find out who it is that's won that £20 giveaway, that gaming voucher, which you can choose, so it's not really limited to any game or specific console. Just waiting to... Right, and we will be going over to the studio to be doing that, so thank you very much.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks.
So loud.
No, screaming. Oh wait, I don't... Right, so we are going to be doing that giveaway
Yes.
and figuring out who it is that's going to be. But before we do that, I've really enjoyed this evening.
It's been good
really
fun.
great, hasn't
It's been
it?
good fun. It's different content for us at Not Going to Uni. It's something that Tyler's been badgering me for ages that he wants to do. And I finally gave in and said, yes, let's do it.
And it's been great.
And you know what? It's really cool to do something different, most importantly. At the end of the day, we're trying to engage a young audience, and we know that gaming is something that, you know, even non-gamers actually enjoy watching.
Yeah.
Right? So gives you something a bit different to engage with, and we're definitely going to be doing more of these. I was saying to the guys in the gallery earlier that we want to do more of these. We want to mix it up.
Yeah.
Do more games. We're going to hopefully do a pre-recorded season. I've just spoke it into existence, so it's going to have to happen now, Tyler. So we're going to do a pre-recorded season like this as well, to watch on demand. So yeah, lots to look forward to.
Definitely, yes. We'll be looking forward to all that. So we are now ready to start eliminating some names and find out who the winner for this £20 gaming voucher will be for. So we're spinning for the first round.
Drum roll.
Drum roll.
Ben, do you want to do a drum roll behind the camera? Good man.
So unfortunately, Awesome Man, you are eliminated.
Boo.
But thank you for your question.
Apologies, Awesome Man.
Right, let's go again. And we've got it rolling.
Ben, we need a drum roll.
Scott, unfortunately, you are out.
That was one of Ethan's friends, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah, but thank you anyway for watching and for your comment there. It was much appreciated. Right, so we are spinning again.
Cue the drum
roll. Jeremy Wine, unfortunately, you have been eliminated. Right, let's go again. Let's spin. Drum roll. Cristiano, unfortunately, you have been eliminated. But thank you anyway, and we hope that you've gained something out of this stream. Right, let's spin the wheel again.
Oh,
that's a
good
drum roll. Titchy, unfortunately, you have been eliminated.
I think Titchy was the guy who made the RAF animations, or have I made that up? I can't remember.
I think you've completely made that up. I think you've completely
someone
made
who
that
played
up.
made the RAF animations.
Right, we are going to be rolling again. Drum roll, please. Dan with camera, unfortunately, you have been eliminated.
That was the animation.
And
man.
that was who made the animation. It's like your spidey senses were going.
Yeah.
Right, we're spinning again. Drum roll. GXR King, unfortunately, you have been eliminated, but thank you so much for your interaction. Right, spinning again.
How many people have we got left?
Final 5. Josh Redwood, unfortunately, you're out.
That's, I think, another one of our friend Ethan's.
Oh, yes, another friend of Ethan's. But thank you anyway. Right. Spin again. Scott, unfortunately, you have been eliminated. But thank you again for...
tuning in.
For tuning
asking
in,
a
thank
question,
you. Yeah.
Being here, being present.
Right, for our final 3, and we are spinning. SL100, you've been eliminated, but thank you again.
Last 2. Oh. These are final 2, right?
Yes, it is our final 2. Right, we are going to be spinning for 15 seconds, and ready? Ready to our drum roll?
15-second drum roll.
Go. It's a great arm workout. Oh, still going. Still going. Tracy the Tree, you are our winner of the £20 gaming voucher of your choice. Please get in touch with us and we will be sending that out over to you. Also, I love the username, so congratulations to
Tracy
you.
the Tree.
Thank you for your question. And I just wanted to say again, thank you so much to everyone who has joined. and for everyone's great insight. Thank you again for hosting.
Thank you. You hosted.
Thank you to me for hosting. Thank you so much for being on here. Thank you for having this event. It's been a real eye-opening experience, even for me. And just again, you know.
And big ups to our crew.
Yes, thank you to our crew. You guys have been amazing.
Especially
Ben with the drum roll. And yes, check out their NGTU website for lots of career advice, for those opportunities, for the content, just so that you are as best prepared, and do your research. That was a very key thing that everyone kept mentioning. But for now, thank you so much and have a lovely evening.
Thank you.
My name is Hope Ellen, and today we're going to show you how to make a steak burrito bowl with the help of Chef Omar. I'm feeling very proud of my eggs.
They better be runny in the middle.
Oh, I don't know.
Tasty.
So how do you like immerse yourself in the world of Gen Z? I suppose the natural thing is to go look at focus groups, but surely there's easier ways of doing that.
Go and be like them.
Yeah.
Go and live in their shoes. Go and engage with the content they're watching. So go and be on TikTok and be a presence on there. Go and engage with the same YouTube videos maybe that they're watching. What's trending? There's a lot of great online articles.
Today we're at Freshers Fair asking people questions. Let's go. Finding freshers this week.
It's actually way better than I expected. There are a lot of things. There's like a society for everybody.
It's good. Yeah, we're good. We're promoting lacrosse. Anyone want to join?
What societies are you thinking of joining? What ones pique your interest?
Oh my god, I'm about 15 right now, near enough. So I've done airsoft. There was archery as well. The art society, because you know why not? I'm now somehow a communist. I'm also in the Labour. I'm now geography. God, I can't even count. It's a lot, but I'm all over the place at the minute. So still got.